since like Street Fighter V.
Yeah.
She's been cooking with a lot of the high-level competition. They have been helping her prep, and she's very studious too as well. I feel like whenever I watch her play,
scene, yeah.
she just grows exponentially. I wouldn't be surprised if she makes it in a Street Fighter League next season.
Oh,
for
absolutely.
Japan.
Like,
the team's already set right now, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, she has that potential, and like you cannot sleep on her. Her jury is great. She has so many great jury training partners in Japan as well. You have Mago. In Asia, you have Uma
Tsubasa
as well.
Tsubasa.
Yeah.
You have a lot of people just to train with in general in terms of matchups.
Yeah. So we're gonna see this, and there's plenty of Eds.
Oh, yeah, plenty of Eds.
Plenty of Eds there.
There's no shortage of Ed players and people that believe in Ed, especially out there in Japan and Asia as well. So, you know, Ireland should be ready, but that might show something a little bit different. So, on top of all this, though, we talk about how good she is and how relentless she can be with the pressure with Juri. She's one of the nicest people. I met her at Capcom. She said, "Oh, say, go, hey, how you doing?" She took a picture and stuff like that. And I'm like, "You're this nice, man. I watch your stream. It's a different aura.
Oh,
it's a different energy.
The nicest people,
you a killer.
The nicest people play the hardest play styles.
Yeah.
Where it's like, wow, you're really mean.
I wouldn't be mad at you after this break. You be like, yo, good games. I'm like, ah.
Yeah, smile ear to ear.
Yeah, BGs, but you know, but
I hit the BGs.
BGs. Yo, when you do a lounge, they hit with the BGs.
Hit you BGs. No, I think G's is the worst. They just hit you with games.
Yeah.
Those were some games. Yep.
You play like this?
Play like this?
Yeah, I do.
How do you live with yourself? Yeah.
Yeah, hold that.
Exactly.
All right, Betty. Bop this cat, or Skyside will show us something different.
Yep. It's going to be the Ed versus the Juri here. And Betty has a wealth of experience against Ed. Some of the best Ed players in the world. Mochi, Lashar.
So, all on paper, though, it's still a hard matchup for her, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he just has that neutral dominance. He's got such big range. And
Flickers.
Can stop the drive rush pressure that Juri can establish so dang well. But so far, Skyside has had to spend a lot to get this edge. Oh my god, and the spacing was huge.
That was sick.
About to get the burnout.
Oh, couldn't get the proper jump. It's hard to have that like neutral jump follow-up for this character. Very difficult. And Burnout was still fighting valiantly and getting the bar back faster because he is doing so. The throw. Box up with the fireballs. More of those Fuhajins.
Oh, the double tap parry trying to catch maybe a press afterwards, but no confidence on the throw. Sending level 1.
Yeah, never shy about that.
A la nephew.
Look at the day carry in the backpack.
I think he
throwing
got
both in the corner. Yeah.
Backdash into level 2 probably kills there. So, I mean, called out for a big read.
Makes sense. Usually they go for a throw to start things off, and then they go after that. Back throw. Hold on now. The kidney killer. Full effect. No anti-air. It is hard for the character. 10 frames, the quickest you can do it.
Oh, God, what a whip punish. Massive stuff. You have a lot of meter in the tank here, too. Going to go for the kill rush, but knows that it's not real. And that's a big bait. Heard around the venue. You should be able to burn out here, too, if you spend into the
level 2.
Yeah, level 1 wouldn't have been enough. That's why I love the activation here.
Take him to the corner. Got more to work with as well. Goes for the low.
Where's your super? Are you buffering? Questions that need to be answered. Stat.
The same setup. Duel's coming through with the overhead. Solving the foot dive. You can't survive into the corner. But against Betty, not with this pressure she's putting on.
That jump heavy punch is criminally strong.
It is actually, and they nerfed it, and it's still good.
It's so good, man.
It's still so good.
That button is diabolical.
But the way she's sticking it in with the...
She's locked in.
Countering combos and stuff like that. With the custom combos, excuse me, are amazing.
Yeah.
Dive kick. You see, slight delay to catch a button. Actually got a start of another button. So it was countered it.
Yeah. Skyside, big spend here with the drive gauge. You have to keep this offense going in order to build a little bit of gauge back, but the delay tech comes through. Buha punished excellently. Skyside is showing some really good looks here. It's just like, you know, about the margins are so slim.
Yeah. Gotta be able to finish things out, close things out. Bar usage gotta be up on point. Takes the throw. No fireball, no flicker, just to the whole time.
Not hesitated, but the check. The stand heavy punch is huge. You have to spend. No, you don't. It's free 99.
It's only $3.99.
Skyside showing us a different side of the coin.
I like this. Bar to work with. Walks back, has the spacing if he needs to go for level 2, but that happens. But in the air right there, grabbing his demons, stand fierce. No back throw just yet. Walk back, stand fierce instead.
The stand heavy punch, the air to air. He could have got a little bit more off of that. Just didn't have the extension ready. And now with the kill rush, you saw that the upper came through because Betty has been checking with the lights. So I like that Skyside is trying to show that different layer. That there is a strike there. No level 3. About to get the burnout. Wants to save the meter if possible. But the back throw is huge. Strike will kill here.
What you need.
You have to take all these throws. You have to take them all.
Flicker, hold tight. The DPCI taking nothing.
Don't throw a fireball. If you go for the charge, the level 3 buffer is going to be there. Goes for the level 2 Ra, though.
Just send it out just to lock down the neutral.
Just
Holy Bear's got so much bar. I mean, at that point,
he's almost out of
bar.
Where's the DI?
He survived. DI! That's whack! gonna be a wrap. Betty on set point. The push towards the corner.
And the 2 meter was spent, which is now, I mean, you get that round, you're happy because you get the game, but now you're at a deficit.
Yeah.
Feng Shui was represented earlier. The level 1 was represented earlier. Is Betty going to show us the suite of supers?
Oh man, level 2 could be coming through. Bro, with the corner, having to deal with that is gonna be nasty. And without having to spend any drive gauge to get there, gonna be nasty.
No,
Oh,
and
it's
she's
gonna
not
be real
even
bad.
gonna need it. The level 3 will be more than enough to seal the deal. Skyside may have had moments of greatness, but Betty shows us the well-rounded style. The consistency trumps all.
Bro, you see how she just stayed there? She knew it was over.
That's the
But she
Tokido
made sure
special.
she
They'll
said,
lock in
no,
before it's over.
I'm not leaving.
She's
So
like,
KO, I'm not gonna go.
the hands are on the wheel.
Yeah.
10-2.
Who knows what could happen?
Yeah, that was great. That was really good from Betty.
Yeah.
Really good composure as well. There was some great moments from Skyside where it felt like, you know, the pieces were being put together, but a couple of missed throws will seal the deal.
Dang.
Betty has to feel good about that one, getting
Justin,
closer to being in the
it's
pool.
over
Justin,
for
you're
you,
in trouble.
bro. Yes, you are
Good
gonna.
luck.
Damn, bro, it's over, bro. It might be looking long for you. I can't lie. If I'm being so real, you might, Justin. Going into it, I was like, yeah, Justin got a chance.
He did cut the promo at the
Got a
McDonald's
chance.
playground, though. That's kind of hard.
Yeah, he did. He said, you know what? I gotta get this video done real quick.
Don't worry about the screens in the back.
Yeah.
Worry about yourself. Like, that's crazy. That should be it.
It'll be a good match. I honestly think it'll be pretty
Yeah.
close.
You can
I don't know how. My money's on Betty.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? I think Justin will take it close. I mean, he is always well seasoned. That guy can be a casual try hard, and he's played with the best. You know, I feel like he's played casual with the best and done well. So I feel like he do the same. We'll watch that a little bit later on. I think it's at 8 our time, 8 p.m. our time. That's a little bit later on. Right now we have Mr. Finn Riddy, Mr. Liddy himself, and Finn Rich when it comes to combos.
Yeah.
Everything.
Cyclops is gaming. That is a multi-game legend right there. Whether it be Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, whether it be Street Fighter, whether it be Dragon Ball, that is
He does it all, man. He
a
does it all.
multi-game talent. Gonna have to fight against Kylem? I think that's how you pronounce it. Empty Wallet is the most important part there. You're fighting against one of the most winningest, fighting gamers.
If that's your sponsor, hey, I'm sponsored by them too. I'm with her too.
Dang, it's like that.
It is like that.
Yeah, this is gonna be great. Fenrich also, rocking the JP. He's such a, strong JP with consistent performances throughout the entirety of Season 1 and Season 2.
He also has the Blanca
Yeah,
as
he has
well.
the Blanca.
Yeah, his style of Blanca is
Playing
really
it on his
weird.
stream for so long.
Bro, he will get close to burnout, but if he's building for level 2, he'll get the bar back right after that. Right?
Yeah,
so like he'll burn himself out or close to burning himself out,
To get
but get
into
the
it.
bar back for level 2, and then just decimate you up in the
Yeah,
corner.
he covers himself really well. I think he's asking for a button check as well.
very active.
But yeah, Fenrich is such a sweet guy too.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy.
Super nice.
Yeah, how do you play
Every
like
time
that?
I had the opportunity to play him in other games, it's
Yeah.
always a treat. I played him on the grand stage. He is menacing on the other side. Like, it's hard to turn nameplates off versus this guy. He is so dang good. So we're gonna see exactly what he can do here with the JP. It's looking what he's locking in.
Yeah. Prominent
be
over
great.
Super League Japan.
Yep.
And many other places. It's, if the button check holds, JP.
Yeah.
Blanca could also come through. I think Blanca's not a bad pick against Jury either.
Exactly. You're happy about it. Like, you become the projectile, it makes it harder for her to really drive rush in. You're
Yeah, 'cause on the fireball.
She has to turn green.
Yeah.
Very simple. Just take an extra step.
Taking the paint, Gonna paint your skin.
Yeah, that's not all.
All of us can be green bean giants.
Oh my god.
Empty Wallet is such a crazy. I don't think that's actually the sponsor. I think that's just part of the name.
Yeah. No.
Mr. Empty Wallet himself.
The Empty Wallet. EW.
No Indy Walker. It's Empty Wallet.
Yeah.
All right. Hope it's not an empty head. We have a game plan against Fenrich. This guy's mad good. And he's probably had a lot of dream practice as well. But this matchup on paper, it's not too bad. You have ways to keep him locked down in the corner. You send the fireballs. It's like a nice meaty option.
Yeah.
So her corner pressure is really good compared to other characters that don't have that option.
Yep.
And I think
that's
the
what you need against
also.
JP. That's what you need against JP.
Yeah.
You need to be able to change your jump arc. JP players always complain about their anti-airs. He has an air throw. He's got forward heavy kick. Like, he's got a lot of
He
tools.
has to be on time with it.
Yeah.
But I will say jump medium punch reaching so far down below makes it a little bit harder to be able to get those anti-airs off compared to like a less deeper jump in.
And we're getting into it right now.
Oh, Empty Wall is
MM Kyle M.
Oh.
Versus Fenn Riddy.
Really get litty. That heavy interrupts the drive rush. I like that button usage before medium punch.
I've never
Heavy
seen
is there.
Fenrich burn out that fast. That's incredible.
And he's still getting nasty, even though he has.
He's full screen. Like, he's actually okay with this. But one drive rush in from Jury can really change the pace here. You gotta weather the storm of the obstacle course, though. And it's that much more difficult still in burnout. but he survives excellently. The gauge was just a resource to let me get the edge.
Pierce right after departure. Few people just go for the knockdown, go for the departure. He goes for the Pierce and departure right after. Once more damage on the deck. The throw connects though. Drive rush through for the overhead. Not even the same area code.
Yep, because he went for the back tech. Next strike will kill, but the whip on the throw is huge. Just didn't get enough walk forward, enough space. Round one for Fenrich.
I like seeing players, when they do burnout, have that good defense and offense to build the bar up faster. As you get aggressive, the drive gauge up faster. That happens in and outside of burnout.
Yep.
Fenrich knows. Medium. Gets the pick up the flip out the throw right after. There was text though. Teleport's on out of there.
He tried to bait out DP right there as well. No anti-air, it's a little bit too close for comfort. Big deficit here. The anti-airs have been there for back for Kyle, things. Oh my god.
Usually like a DP or crouch speed.
The stop sign, you're not allowed to press there either. The portal was the insurance. And now you'll die to this air to air. Oh my goodness.
The teleport
he gets the low. It's so close. The scaling. The scaling.
Yeah. 20% scaling off. Same Pierce, level 3.
Is it gonna kill?
Where's James in at?
He's somewhere. We're gonna find out. Locked in. I think he's alive.
Oh, he's dead. And even Fenrich had to wait a little bit to deliberate.
Golly.
Get a little sip of his water.
Game one. Over to Fenrich. Calculation monster right here. The robot on the sticks. That's the thing. Fenrich has always been so calculated. It feels like everything he does is a TOD. So
Yeah.
why would I ever doubt the GOAT?
You know what? I was with you, but I understand. Hey, man, he waited too. It's all right. It's all right. Gotta make sure also.
So close.
So close. Throw towards the corner. What's possible? Her corner pressure is really good. Stand fierce, fireballs, reaching buttons with the crouching meter punch to the forward, meter punch as well. Renko kicks. We're cancelable against DI. Half the wrap continuously up in the corner. Reversal buttons, countering combo. Stocks up.
Amnesias have been ripped as well, so I really like this from Fenrich. Not afraid to go for it. Keeping the tight pressure, not letting a DP come out.
Side switch as well. The low will cancel though off the drive rush to get himself outside out. No anti-air.
Careful. Oh yeah, he's gonna build the level 2, and he's gonna go straight into it. Do you reverse drive reversal? Nah. You hold it. It's gonna be burnout. No, he just gets the mix.
He was so close to fucking all out. Or heavy kick, Crystal Slash, stand fierce, OD.
You better be buffering, but it's a fireball super. You can't escape. He might just chip you out. Guaranteed. You had no out. And it's almost lights out here. One round away.
One more. All he needs to be is just a single more. Perfect parry on the Renko kicks. With what could cancel right after. No bearings for him. Perfect parry again. We're turning blue. No Pierce follow though.
2. Purple and blue.
2. Purple, yellow, purple, yellow. All right, stand medium. All right, the back throw though. The side switch to departure right after. I like how he understands when to go for the departure or not. That Pierce did not hit. That could have been more.
Yep. And now, I mean, you're in a great position drive gauge wise, but you've got to get so much done against Fenrich here, and he has all the resource in the world. He's about to build the level 2. We got him in the corner. How can you stop the beast?
Damn fierce, significant right after. Cover combo. Oh, you should have committed. You should have believed.
I don't think he's dead yet. He has the level 2. He's not going to spend it in this opportunity. Oh, but the check on the dome piece sends him straight out. Fenrich with a convincing victory there, utilizing the departure, utilizing amnesia, utilizing all the tools that JP has so dang well to just stop everything that Kyle M wanted to do. The wallet sure was empty.
Listen, be like that for everybody. Be like that for everybody. But maybe not for Fenrich as he moves on the bracket. Maybe he'll get that top spot and get a lot of points out here. That's what we're playing for, as well as a seat at Capcom Cup for that big melee.
Yeah, a lot of money on the line and even more Street Fighter to play. It's been a pleasure to commentate this block here with you, Cola. I can't wait to cover even more Street Fighter. You're going to be seeing more of us a little bit later. You're going to be seeing some more Street Fighter in just a moment. So please stay tuned. Continue to support the FGC. Continue to support everything Evo because the action has only just begun. We'll see you soon.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it. I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
We'll be right back.
Welcome back to EVO 2025 in Street Fighter 6 Pulse Phases, and it is my pleasure to be here once again, joined though by Sherrygenix. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm having a great time. It's day one at EVO. I can't believe we're back here at EVO. We were just here.
No, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, time goes fast, but
it goes by really fast, especially with the season starting, and there's so many offline tournaments now.
Yeah.
I just saw you, right? Was it?
CEO.
Yeah, we were
and
just
Combo
at
Breaker.
Yes.
We're doing all right on the desk. You know, it's going well, and it's going well for a lot of these players. Of course, we've already qualified a number already to Capcom Cup, and we will be sending some more names here on Sunday. Who will be making it into the arena? These are the questions that will be asked over the next 2 days.
Yep, 4,200 players playing today, round 1, and then we make it into round 2 tomorrow, and at the end of round 2, 4,200 players down to the top 8 for the arena. But speaking of which, this is the winners finals to make it out into round 2. We have Brian Job all the way from Brazil. I believe he is the CPT World Warrior winner, most recent winner of Brazil, on the DJ. And then we have Smooth Moves 22 on the Guile, the Guile.
Players here from around the world competing. Nice to get that representation immediately here on the block. Smooth Moves trying to fight his way out the corner. Second time of asking, he does it. Gets a lot of real estate back. I like that pink flat top Guile colorway. I don't see it enough.
I like his pants. Like the camo pink with the purple is working really well for him.
Supreme 2015 kind of.
I would wear that. From 2015. 2015's back. Nice jump, but it doesn't connect.
Oh! Into the cookie jar.
Okay.
Nice spacing here from Smooth Moves. Getting the pin down in the corner. There's a whiff though, and not a punish, but a counter hit from Brian Job.
Yeah. I like you know what I love about DJ? He just has like the built-in movement with the sway, and you see so much mileage coming from that. Exactly.
All in there. Damn, Smooth Moves. Pinning him down in the corner. He's got moves of his own. Only 2 of them as Guile though.
Nice, perfect parry.
No, Tatar.
OD flash getting the
He's going to pick him up, yes!
Yep.
Oh, I didn't get the target.
Brian Job, okay, that's going to connect. Anti-air level 3, let's go. Going to put Brian Job into burnout. Almost a burnout.
He's going to have to hold this though. Oh my god, Drive Rush is straight into the short hot knee. Didn't get anything out, got counter hit, and now he finds himself in the corner. Nice. Oh my god, no mix up there as he blasts out.
Ooh, a little too autopilot on that crouch strong right there. Nice job from Brian Job walking back and getting the whiff punish into his own level 3 this round. Taking the first game for Brian Job. They're serious out there.
Yeah, Brian Job is definitely, you know, utilizing and making the most of the differences between these 2 characters. Of course, when he first released DJ, so similar to Guile. Big difference nowadays, though, is that movement, as you pointed out, and he's been utilizing that movement to great effect, both forwards and backwards. That little beautiful walk back into the crouch and medium punch punish, closing it out with the level 3.
Oh, actually catches the sway with the jump in, okay.
Not sure what he was looking for with that sway, just in footsies. Drive Rush gets stopped, but there's the sway into the low. To the plus range situation. Is it going to be, oh, looking to bait something. Nothing comes.
Okay, answers with his own reversal. OD up kicks. Another whiff punish. Didn't want to cash out though.
Who just walks straight out of that throw. Re-establish the zoning here, but he's in the corner. Can't afford to take any more hits. He's so bats! Looking for the parry. Nice reactions as well there from Smooth Moves. It didn't work out in the end, but the awareness not to get baited into flinching for your DI back and looking for the parry. Nice to see he's in control. But it is set point now for Brian Job.
I mean, Brian's doing a really good job getting those perfect parries on the time that Smooth Moves is doing for his block strings into the Sonic Boom.
A swift punish.
Gonna get pick up off of this. Just enough for level 3? Nope, doesn't go for it. All right, we're gonna try to get the burnout with the level 2 here.
Oh no, he doesn't get the normal, and he jumps over the baby boots. He's got the level 3, and that is gonna be all she wrote. Smooth Moves Terrible, terrible whiff there. Unfortunate for him, it proved fatal as Brian was ready to hop over those triple baby boomers. And repping for Brazil. There we go.
Yes, Viva la Brazil. That's what I love about Brazil. They have so much pride in their country. Like Conqueror, like all these Brazilian players, they all bring the Brazilian flag with them and they wave them every single time.
It's going to be very exciting as well because I just saw the tweet from Capcom that 2Game have got a team in SFL US as well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's amazing. Zangief Filato is a part of that in 2 games. Blaz is part of that.
Course.
So that's going to be a hell of a team, that's for sure.
Let me pull that up because there's some big news in there, though.
I must have missed that announcement.
Yeah, look, there it is. And look at that. Team Falcons are in there as well, which means we'll see Jaime newly signed. But Jaime won't be joining his South American brethren on Team 2 Game.
But that's really cool stuff, though. Like, South America finally gets their team into SFL. Like, I've been trying to tell them, like, there's so many good talent from South America, and we've seen it from time to time, and it's so cool that they finally get a team to come out and represent instead of, like, little bits here and there. We've always seen them come out. Blaz, obviously, with his breakout performance. And we see, like, Zangief Filato, too, but it's so cool that they get to team up, and then, you know, let's see how they do at SFL. That's
Yeah, they've got a bunch of players, even not on that organization. You've got guys like Not Pedro, who made top 8 previously. I think it was
CEO this past tournament. Yeah. He's actually here. He's actually playing right now in pool, so I think maybe we may get a chance to see him once he makes it, hopefully, into winners finals of his pool. So who do we have here? We have a Mucha versus the A1 South the Boss.
I let you say that one. That is not for my culture.
No? You don't like A1 sauce? Have you ever put that on your steak?
I feel like putting sauce on steak is a crime punishable by...
You just had au poivre.
Yeah, it's au poivre sauce and
that's a
A1
sauce.
steak sauce. It's not the same.
A sauce is a sauce, you know.
I mean,
sodium is being delivered one way or the other.
All sauces are not created equal.
I will give you that. That
Especially
is true.
when it comes to Europe and America. I'll say that right now. But does he have the sauce? Let's find out. Chun-Li versus Manon. Chun-Li's a character that I feel is skating right underneath the radar right now.
I've always thought she is so good. She is definitely a character in this game with a lot of sauce, especially with all the stance changes, and definitely some of the best normals in this game. And the conversions offer fierce because of her stance changes. And I actually think this matchup has to be pretty hard for Manon, right? Like, in the neutral, Manon is also known for having very good buttons, but they're more so like, you sprinkle them in the neutral, you don't get much off of it, whereas Chun-Li actually gets pretty good conversions.
Incredible conversions. Now, you'd think on paper, you know, Manon's got a lot of answers to projectile game. She does outrange Chun with the normals. Like you said, the risk reward, the return on investment for Chun with these pokes, and the walk speed is fantastic as well.
Yeah, but we're seeing the pressure from Mucha come through right now.
Nice whip punish on the sweep.
Into the twirl. Okay, going into the last round with 3 medals.
That was a big statement, coming back with a perfect. 19-second perfect. That shows it. You know, you get those long perfect rounds, it just means you're really in control.
Yeah.
Big statement.
We didn't give them a chance to breathe, but A1 South's the boss right now.
Nice counter hit confirmed.
With the Fierce putting Mucha into the corner. Well, Mucha was kind of already in the corner already, but these frame traps are cooking him with the counter hits. And just like that, almost a perfect coming from A1 South the boss.
It's time to safe jump set up there in the corner. Don't think it was intentional. See the jumping whiff, the tap parry came out.
Nice sauce coming from A1 there. See.
Okay.
You know, that's just
straight to the command as well.
Just a little too far there, but okay. Catching him pressing buttons with the counter hit, meaty. Gonna connect a little too far, a little too early.
Nice spacing on that.
Oh, what a jump.
Yeah, she's got so many answers to projectiles. You're not even thinking about jump really, but still there. There we go. The command grab does land this time.
Pressing buttons. Okay. The up kicks.
Out.
Burns himself out. No conversion, but we're going to keep the pressure on because you don't want to be in the defensive position when you're burnt out.
To follow up that mid-screen throw. Tries to, I don't know what he tried to do there.
He tried to jump.
Yeah,
he tried to jump.
I didn't know if it was the start frames or something else. Yeah.
No, I think he tried to jump, but Chun does have one of the floatiest jumps in the game.
Terrible jump.
A little too late for that. to dodge the DI there, but we're gonna get the pressure going on again. Wake up.
Press the button, yeah.
Nice up kicks this time.
Next range on the Tencho. And again, button into the command grab, the counter hit. Additional frame didn't work in his disadvantage. A1 Source, the boss, is ready. Side switch into the launcher. Here we go. Are we going to get the safe jump this time? We do. Oh, too far away for the throw.
Oh, this one's going to punish it, and that should be it.
Yeah.
At least for this round. Okay.
Set point.
I feel like Manon in the neutral, you kind of have to go a little random. Like, we've seen him do the sweeps round start, and they've worked every single time so far.
But she's not like a drive rush neutral threat. She's not really a random jump threat. And as you said, her reward for pokes in neutral are not huge. Now she spent the level 3 as well, so you don't really have the fear now of the command grab hit mix up close. Certainly doesn't help if you're asleep at the wheel. One more guess.
Again.
Oh, he pressed the line. He wasn't able to get the cancel out.
I wonder, I mean, I think he's just a little autopiloting a little bit too much on the defense there. We've seen the stand jab come out twice already against the DI.
That's reaction to the green flash as the OD Tencho kicks. Wake up, drive, reverse, and we're back to resetting the neutral here. But Mucha with the foot on the gas now. It seems to be all go. And again, the light punch came out again.
No anti-air. Trying to get these parries on it though.
Nice
Not getting the
counter hit
perfects.
conversion. Puts him back in the corner. Wake up level 1 hits and the side switch, which is critical. Mucha finds himself now in control.
Burning ourselves out just to get out of the pressure. And the meaty is connecting though.
Ah, the cross-up jump in, and there's the throw reset. It is just enough to take the round, and here we go, Sherry. Set point now.
For A1 Salsa Boss.
I was leaving it open for you.
To value. A lot of counter hits coming out from Mucha right now. Pressing some buttons in defense.
Looking for the throw tech, didn't come. Drive rush straight into a back throw though.
Yeah, way two plus there to get the command grab timing. We only have 1 bar from Mucha too, so he's got to be ready to reversal here.
Any hit will do it. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that'll do anyway. Take that.
And there it is, A1 Salsa Boss moving forward through the bracket. That was, I believe, winner semis, not finals yet. So he's got 1 more match to make it out into round 2 for tomorrow. But good stuff, good stuff. We saw a little struggle in neutral there a bit, just in the matchup in general. But we did see the random straight hits hit. Mucha just couldn't get much off of it after that.
Yeah, there wasn't like any real dominance when the offense was rolling, right? No one was able to really lock anyone down. Already conditioned, you were seeing A1. No. A1 Source was like happy to just wake up with buttons at that stand light punch, exactly. Or bust out the OD Tencho kicks a bunch of times. So it's hard though, isn't it? You know, you're a player, you compete 2 out of 3. It's difficult to get a read on someone, especially in pools.
Yeah.
You know, what are your tendencies? Like at the same time, you just want to shut the game down and just get it over with as quickly as possible.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I feel like all those reversals that we've been seeing hit. It's like hitting on the 16 on blackjack, right? Like if you're only 2 out of 3 and you have all that adrenaline built up, this is the last decision in your 50-50 that you have to make to get the damage like away from you, the offense. So we've seen it hit 100%. We haven't seen a whiff reversal yet, because when you have that little sliver bar of drive left, they're like, your opponent's like, I gotta burn them out. I have to do it now because this is my win condition.
Yeah.
So the reversals have worked in their favor so far.
A1 was burning themselves out a lot. That's what the level 1s were hitting from Mucha as well, which is a great return there. As we keep it moving, but we're moving on into the next wave of pools, the E wave. And if you're following at home, you can check those out on Line Start GG Evo. Of course, they're on the front page. E169 is our current pool, and we've got Swagger up against Black Mamba Cats.
What is a Mamba Cat?
I don't know, but a Mamba's a snake.
Interesting. So it's a...
Kobe Bryant was famously the
That's right,
Black
the Black
Mamba.
That's right.
I don't know what a Mamba Cat is, though.
Maybe he's just a fan of cats and Kobe.
They're both 2 really cool things to be fans of, so, you know.
And we have Swagger. I'm assuming the one with the black cats on his shirt would be Black Mamba Cats.
That's a pretty good guess to put out there.
That's a very cute shirt. I need to ask him where he got that from. Okay, but we're gonna see the Ryu on the screen. Just button checks right now though, so we'll see who they actually play. We have an Aki and Ryu showing so far. Again, thank you guys for joining. This is day 1 of EVO 2025 and everything just started getting rolling. We have a whole bunch more pools. Did you know that it's 24 pools per 1 hour?
Per wave.
24 pools. So
there's like 5,000 people again for Street Fighter.
4,242 entrants.
You didn't even look at anything when you said that. That's really impressive. Just that was off the top of your head. You had that
numbers,
number?
You know, there's 256 pools.
Yeah.
Yeah. 4,242 entrants for Street Fighter 6 this year. But anyways, there's the overhead. Black Mamba Cat showing his offensive dominance right now.
He's playing in the yellow and purple as well, so, you know.
We see it,
that would make sense. Ryu.
Yeah, a little too far for the Hashogeki to hit and keep him in the block stun, so Black Mamba Cat's buying some space to breathe.
It's terrifying to whiff punish that though, right? Because
it is.
Like in the block string and it whiffs like
He freezes for a second, don't want to get counter hit. But Black Mamba Cat's okay, getting his bar back in the yellow though. Punish counter throw, weak up with the buttons.
Come on, oh my god, that'll do it. Too far away for the throw after that crouch and strong. Throws out of the drive reversal.
The DI with the command grab, yeah. So good stuff on Black Mamba Cats because if he had canceled into the 2 kicks, that actually would have beaten the kicks. So that, I don't know if that was on purpose, but that was really good awareness on his end.
Completely stuffs him with a drive rush jab. You don't really see Aki utilize that very often.
Oh, what a jump.
Jumps over the last triple lights though. Leaving damage on the table again. Misjudging that range on the throw.
Look at the poison. There's the neutral jump, and it's going to go into level 3 with the poison. He might be dead. Oh no, he didn't want to spend.
Got such a big life lead and corner control. And he didn't need it.
No. This actually is a pretty cool color scheme on Aki though, I'm not going to lie. I don't think I've ever seen a yellow.
Shout out to all the setups having every single colorway of every costume. Bro. It is a blessing. It's those little things that make it feel extra special. You spend all that money to come to EVO, you want to use your color and your costume. No anti-air there. Swagger back in the corner. Black Mamba Cats. There's the double kicks. There's the drive. Impact. There's the round. As you called out earlier on, Sherry.
He had to go for the command grab there. Doesn't get the anti-air, but no punish. A little too far. It's actually pretty difficult to punish that on block. Another jump.
Oh, nice. Okay. That's an answer that certainly works.
There's the lash, putting some poison on some swagger.
A fan of that purple, man. There's the gold.
Okay,
that's
we finally seen an anti-air.
We're ready. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, nice little walk in, walk out. Blocks the overhead though. Woo!
No bite on the throw. Okay, what's the next mix-up? We're trying to get out the corner. Went for a parry. Gets punish countered.
All level.
1-1, just like that. I like how you called it a walkie-walk. I might have to steal that one.
A what?
You called it a walkie-walk. You said nice walkie-walk.
Walk back?
Yeah, you called it a walkie-walk.
I said walk back.
I heard walkie-walk. You said nice walkie-walk, you did.
I definitely did not say that.
If you didn't say that, I'm stealing it. I'm going to use that term then.
That's all yours. I don't want any royalties on it. That is all yours.
Good stuff from Black Mamba Cats, though. Not biting on...
Ooh, there's the walkie-walk, though. Shout out to Sherry Jennings on that one. That's what you have to do when you're a commentator, right? You have to...
We have to come up with these terms, right, that are...
Absolutely. Identify them and give credit to their innovators. Oh, no. That was just a normal... Okay. Black Mamba Cats at set point now.
You know what? That could have been a level 1.
Yeah, it probably was.
Because sometimes when I get a regular DP on Wake Up, it's because I'm mashing level 1 and my inputs suck. Or they're not that clean. Nice, walked a little forward. Get the punish on the landing frame there.
Again.
Okay. We're mashing jab in between getting hit. Okay.
Again, real windy right now. Let's see if Black Mamba Cats can close this out. Yeah, there we go. Didn't need them. Oh, there we go. The zoom in.
Look at all the different faces of the cat. You have just the head, you have him yawning, you have a mouth open. We got
every different mood.
Scary cat, Halloween cat right there with his back arched. That's so cute. I need that shirt. But good stuff on him. Beautiful Victrix stick as well. The purple. We've talked about that many times. Purple Victrix stick. What?
Are they paying you yet?
No.
They're not paying for any airtime here.
I have a Victrix stick.
I know you're used to it on the Capcom Fighters channel.
I am a fan of purple, and I use a Victrix stick, so I was just shouting out.
But you've got a very special Victrix stick, right?
I
Which
do.
I'm sure you're
nice
very excited to be
Viper
using in the coming months.
Yeah, I actually just switched my buttons out too. They're these one frame buttons.
Okay.
Have you seen those? Have
There's
you heard
so
about them?
many innovations in buttons now.
There
Tell
are.
me, please.
I think it was backed by Tokido. Like this is
Okay.
his proprietary buttons, I believe. They're from Japan. Arcade Shock sells them. So they're, instead of, you know, there's like all these mechanical switches for buttons now. This actually isn't a mechanical switch. It's like a click, like a mouse click.
Okay.
So it's very sensitive, and it's like clickety click click. Yeah,
Okay.
I have it on my stick. You can try it later. It's actually really nice.
Interesting. I've not heard of that yet.
I've had a problem where when I frame kill with my stand jab, and
Yeah.
you know, you kind of mash out the frame kill.
Yeah.
I had older buttons, like standard buttons, and I guess those get triggered by like touching wires. So because I had so much vibration in my stick when I'm like pressing and
When
frame
you're
kill,
like double tapping it.
it would activate other buttons. And I was like, how am I getting stand medium kick when I'm pressing jab? And I was so confused. So these buttons, because the actuator
It
is
sounds
just
like
a
you were
click.
hitting that stuff like an old ST player.
I came from the arcade. I smack my buttons really hard.
Angry Sherry.
Especially when I'm playing rank. You know, that's why I don't stream. People can't see what happens when I play ranked. But anyways,
Cancelled in a heartbeat.
probably. I need my job, so I need to be here. But look at who we have next. We have Kusanagi.
MX.
El Kusanagi.
Yeah. Not
Le
Kusanagi.
Le Kusanagi versus
Le
El.
is masculine.
Yes, yes.
Le and la.
That's right, Le and La. I took French for 4 years.
And you don't know the difference.
I forgot. That was high
I
school.
hear
That
you.
was a long time ago.
It was not as long ago as me in high school.
That's true. I think we're
But I'm
relatively
still
the
there
same
though,
age.
so I'm still there.
But okay.
I love me some Terry Bogard. Yes.
Do you?
Oh, he's so cool.
More than Ken?
Possibly.
Interesting.
He's mad cool.
I disagree, but that's like
Really?
a personal preference thing.
What, with the Garrow jacket and the curtains?
I guess he's alright.
They got the Tims, you have to
Like
respect that.
Sea Viper, you
From
know.
the East Coast.
That's true, but his jeans aren't really from the East Coast.
I mean, nowadays.
But look at that Nick Sweat TV on the Bison. Actually has Kusanagi's back in the yellow.
Right, here we go. Catches him walking out, gets caught low, now we're in the corner. Oh, he tried to catch him air to air, the Devil's reverse.
You can never air to air the Devil's Reverse.
I know.
But it's kind of out of habit when you see your opponent jump into the air, especially if it's for the last hit.
Wasn't a jump though.
There's a
But he
reversal.
flinched, didn't he? Oh, there's the check.
Into the level 3? No, we don't want to burn him out. Waiting to catch those plus frames from the bomb explosion. Crush Fierce. Next hit from Nick Sweat TV will take it, but Kusanagi
Catches
him.
the hell out. Wants that drive gauge back.
It's kind of equalizing the health as well.
Yeah, it's a dangerous situation though, right? Because Nick Sweat just needs a single touch.
Oh, this
That
is
is
it.
going to be it.
Kusanagi heard that and was like, I'm going to give him this opportunity to get this off. But just like that, first game goes to Nick Sweat. And really good block on his
Perhaps
end.
he can't see through the shades. Huh?
I've actually never seen Kusanagi not play without his shades. Even in an indoor
I
setting.
don't think I've ever seen him play in person.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Even no, you've seen him. He played
He played
at
at Capcom Cup once.
Yeah.
I don't think I saw him play at Capcom Cup.
How did you not see him play?
Because I don't commentate every block. So I think I
That's
just
true.
avoided.
So maybe you just left, perhaps.
I might have been filming content. Who knows?
I mean, Kusanagi has been playing since Street Fighter 4, so I've seen him many times in person, especially in the Street Fighter 4 times when everything was offline.
Yeah, I just remember him Street Fighter 5 when it was all online. I don't really recall him too much in Street Fighter 4 era, no.
He's a Sakura player. A wake up, stand fierce, 3 frames.
3 frames, yeah. It's very...
A switch, okay, into the
Backdash,
Kuma.
fireball, jump, yeah, it was great times. Wonderful game, Street Fighter 4.
Interesting. Was that a drive rush sweep? Not the best trade. And this is a very interesting decision. Maybe because in the matchup, it's difficult for M. Bison to anti-air
Yeah,
Akuma.
it's not clear, like, I'm going to switch and this is an advantageous matchup because it's entirely dependent on how the Bison maintains their charge. Cycle Crush is such a great answer to, like, Akuma's aerial approach, but you have to really have charge for it and be ready for it. Then the other thing is, of course, that you have the health. That means you just, this happens to you. Okay. He is not scared to gamble for set. Not scared at all.
But if Nick Sweat TV kind of recognizes that and he starts staggering again, he might get that punish. And as you mentioned, Akuma with the low health, he really only gets 2 guesses against Bison.
Exactly. There's one. Catches him trying to stand up. There's the bait. Nice delay though from Kusanagi MX. Oh, there's the punish counter. Spend it all. There we go.
Yep. The neutral jump shimmy always catches somebody at least once. At least once.
It's great on the big stage as well, right? Because like you're really testing people's composure and cool. Are you ready for all the eventualities and also ready to exploit them when they do happen?
I need to figure out the science behind that. Like, why is it that when you're coming down to the very last decision, the need to want to tech is always there? And why is that? Because I do it all the time. If it's the last decision, you can shimmy me all day. Like, I'm going to tech. But I feel like that's so common.
When's your pools, by the way?
At 7 p.m.
7 p.m. Hopefully you're watching at home. See Sherry? Hopefully they're not watching. Fingers crossed.
I won't get shimmy because I said that.
I feel like it's you know, like it's a nerves thing, right? It must be like the adrenaline's pumping, and you just autopilot. It's certainly a thoughtless thing to do, just mashing that throw. Or do you see the glory of like, yes, the back throw's here, and then it'll be my turn? Is that like, is it all reward and no risk?
Well, I play Street Fighter 4, so I feel like that's where my bad teching habits came from. But you know, everybody that did start in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, they've got no excuse.
Yeah.
Even Street Fighter 5, there's no excuse.
Uh-oh. That's gonna connect,
Oh, that tickles.
Didn't have the charge for Cycle Crush.
Oh my god, that was cold.
With Fierce.
That's a problem when you try and shimmy with Fierce, with heavy button. Such a huge risk.
Oh.
Triple lights into the extension. There's the bomb. With. Try and bait something out. Ah, there's the techs again.
Yeah. Really good stuff on Kusanagi too.
Oh my god, he caught him crouching at the last minute.
That shimmy time, he saved him from the bomb explosion because it was coming. Okay.
Nice. Oh, he puts himself back in the corner though. That's unfortunate.
What do we have? We wouldn't spend. Oh, shimmy
another
again.
throw! Just disable the throw macro on their sticks. I feel like so many players will get better results.
Yeah, it might be time, Nick, to just take the shimmy.
Nice walk under punish.
He's done that so consistently.
That was clean.
He did it against the palm too. Okay,
There's the Cycle Crusher. Yes, it's such a reliable answer if you got the charge and the spacing down.
Okay. Here it is.
Nice block.
Take the throw. No anti-air. Stop out the corner. Those are plus frames too. He's out of the corner just like that. This is it.
Yes.
They both
Playing
have level
safe.
3. They both have a level 3.
And Nick Sweat's playing super safe now because he doesn't even want to try and get challenged on that anti-air.
So close to burning himself out.
There. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, my word.
Is it going to kill?
Yeah, it's critical up, bro.
Oh, he's already standing up.
GG's. I don't know why he was sitting for so long.
Sometimes you're in disbelief. Sometimes you're like, I was at 55% health. I should be okay
I
here.
can't believe he did that on main stage. I love that. Putting on a show. Kusanagi MX exit stage left and walking on in the brackets. The switch to Akuma working out, and he was just abusing Nick Sweat TV. Like he was very trepidatious.
Yes.
You know, it was just dive kick, chop. There was no anti-airs coming out, and he'd shown that he was ready with the Psycho Crushers literally the round before.
Yeah.
But the fear of the level 3 for messing up your anti-air, any hit, you're dead. Like, he just froze on the spot, right?
Yeah.
He wasn't even doing hell attack.
I was going to say, it really sucked because he was charging. Like, you saw him holding down back, and he had... So, it's a really cool and smart thing from Kusanagi to throw out those fireballs from that range because you're scared of the OD Psycho Crusher, right? But you saw how Nick Sweat was kind of hesitating because if he did do the OD Psycho Crusher, he would have burnt himself out. And I think that's why he was so scared. He's
Absolutely,
like,
yeah,
if this
that makes
Psycho
perfect
Crusher
sense.
doesn't come out, I burnt myself out and I lost my opportunity to get the level 3 out. But because of that hesitation, Kusanagi was able to sneak in, get that pressure on, and catch him blocking and getting hit by the Raging Demon.
And over.
Yeah, but that would have hit. If he decided to do OD Psycho Crusher on any of those demons, Kusanagi would have been dead. It would have been straight to level 3 and it would have been GG for him.
Absolutely, absolutely. Unfortunately, it didn't pay off, and it was Kusanagi that advanced into the next round. We're going to be advancing into the next round of pools matches after this very short break here from EVO. It's day 1. It's a long way to go. 256 pools. How many total entrants was it? 4,422. Damn, I was the wrong way around. I had 424 in my brain. It was 242. 4,242 entrants.
Yep.
Crazy. Year 3 of Street Fighter 6. Still going strong. We'll still be going strong right here at EVO when we come back after this short break. See you then.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Welcome back to day 1 of EVO 2025. It is your girl Sherry Jennings, and I am joined by my brother from over the pond, Logan Sama.
Hello.
How are you?
Great, EVO. We're back. Another year.
It was a short break.
Did that break just then, or like since last EVO?
Since last EVO too. We were just talking about earlier how like quickly these events have gone, and I just saw you at CEO. So we are moving
I love that
through.
now, though, that we're back to like, there's a big offline major every month, and all the players are at it, because we kind of not had that for a while, right? Where you have a big offline majors, obviously they've not gone anywhere, but maybe players weren't traveling as much.
Yeah. That's because they brought the point system back.
Yeah.
So it's really cool that the point system is back, and it kind of encourages a whole bunch of players to travel more to all of these tournaments, because if you win first, you get a qualification spot into Capcom Cup. Like, even if you don't get first, second to 25th place, you get points, and the top 6 in the leaderboard by the end of the season, you guys get to go into Capcom Cup. So that's really cool that they brought the ranking system back.
Absolutely, and you know, these players that have got, you know, proper organization support, they're traveling all over the place, they're competing, but we're seeing more and more players from communities that are either supporting themselves or they've got like smaller organizations that are backing them. We mentioned Not Pedro earlier on from Brazil. Like, he's been all over the place. I've seen him at so many events. Players like that getting his opportunity, you know, to qualify, not just through the amazing World Warrior system that we have, but through these points, through these offline opportunities. It's brilliant for the development of these players and building their brand. We've got another Terry, yes!
More Terry for you. That's so
FSP
funny.
Deus.
Is that coming from Deus or is that coming from Zener? Let's see.
Okay, it's a Fatal Fury showdown, right?
That's true. So it's Zener on the Mai, Deus on the Terry. So my notes from Deus, he was a Luke Jamie player. So it kind of, you know, the transition kind of makes sense to go to Terry from this point too.
Yeah, Terry hits like a truck, just like Luke did in Season 1. Got some great normals. That Crouch Strong is fantastic, for example. I couldn't get the cancel out in time. Yeah, there's level 1 to get them stocks in, and it's a different game now. Nice, using a crack shot to go straight over it. He walked straight in and blocked with his face. Zener continues to just mash negative frames, getting counter hit.
That's so funny. I was just like, wait, he was the one on burnout, not Mai. So that was actually negative frames, and Zener just pressing his buttons a little too late there, getting counter hit. And Mai is just such a beast when she gets her level 1 off and her stocks.
It's huge.
As you mentioned, it is a completely new game. Nice check, but doesn't get the pickup off the Crouch Strong. Deus with the plus frames. Crouch short check. I think that was a light DP. I kind of traded. We are pressing some buttons. We are swinging.
Yeah. There is no blocking. There is only activity.
It was literally counter hit into punish, counter back into a counter hit.
Nice with punish. Oh no! That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he's getting the counter hit off the strong, but he's not getting the full conversions.
Yeah, Mai's counter hit Crouch Strong as well, specifically. He's one of the very best in the game. Being able to link that into a 7-frame low forward is enormous for her. But right about now, it's going to be Terry Bogard doing an abundance of damage, and again, he's not able to cancel. He had the level 1 if he was able to access it, but not in that instance.
Maybe on the next hit.
Okay. Had enough of blocking.
I think if he was actually able to get the level 1 off, if he activated, he actually had a pretty good chance of keeping him in burnout and just getting away with the chip damage, pushing him into the corner. But
yeah, I've seen Momochi do some like ludicrous chip strings with that level 1.
Nice with punish
Bro,
with the drive.
I can't believe that reached. That was so far away.
Oh. We're just dropping. Okay, wake up DI, why not? Let's work 3 times already. Why not? And we're gonna go straight into level 2. No DP.
Okay, we don't want the extra damage. That's free, but no thank you. I'll just take that wall splat instead.
We're gonna burn ourselves out into the, we spent all our bars, so you better.
Okay.
Okay, we made sure we got the kill there.
Whew. 1 set point save for Zener as Deus.
Deus is fully stocked with the level 3 there too. No punish off the speed.
With the burn knuckle and gets put in the corner.
There's a roundhouse, one of Mai's best buttons, but a back throw taking Deus out of the corner. Love that target combo.
Oh, finally, there we go. Burn himself out to do it. The 4 bars.
Okay.
Ended up being worthwhile. In the corner, chase down R3, far away from the low forward to touch. And again!
And Xander has built enough meter to get critical art.
We're not going to see it though.
No, not at all. A counter hit situation too.
It was a roller coaster ride of a journey that we were just on watching that match.
I couldn't predict. I was trying to go for the conversion. I was going to say nice level 2 into the DP finisher. I couldn't predict what was going to happen there, and then a lot of wake up DIs.
See, I think with you, Sherry, you've been blessed to get to commentate a lot of very high level Street Fighter. So like you start learning, as a commentator, like what we're expecting to see and how the match should flow, because we're just watching these top level players and they're laying out their game plans and they've researched it, and then you watch pools at Evo and it might not go to the same. They have different ideas and different strategies, and it sometimes catches us off guard on the desk.
It's a learning experience.
It's for us as well.
Because I have to go through the same experience. These are the same players that I have to play in pool. So it's good to know that sometimes they're not going to finish the combo. Why not? And they are going to wake up DI.
For the seventh
Probably
time.
empty jump DI too. Just as a couple, Actually, we've seen a lot of DI so far in this first round.
It's a mechanic that's in the game, and
it's good to see how different people like using it.
Absolutely. You have that to look forward to at 7 p.m. of course today.
I do.
Who's in your pool? Are you the top seed in your pool?
I am top seed in my pool, but there is somebody. It's not free, okay? There's nobody free in Street
Fighter 6. Who are the landmines in your pool?
So I was reading the brackets, doing my research on who I have to play. There's actually someone called Simply Ego. He's a Midwest JP, apparently 2000 MR. According to Squall, he's from the same team as Squall, who's in this round of pools actually. And JP is just kind of a difficult character personally for me to deal with. So that's
because you need like patience and composure.
I don't have any of that.
Not to get angry. Yeah.
It's literally impossible.
Yep.
The first time it might knock you down and then you wake up amnesia and you push me back in full screen again and I only have 1 bar of drive because I spent all of that trying to get you in the corner. It's over for me. Wait, don't tell him I said that though. But hold on. I didn't say any of that. I love JP. I love that matchup.
Let's pretend it never happened.
Yeah. He should choose JP. But anyways, Bucktooth. Do you remember Bucktooth?
I do, Street Fighter 4.
Street Fighter 4 Ibuki, but this man has been playing a lot of fighting games for a very long time. CBS2, old school player. So great to see him. I saw his name in the brackets, but for some reason, when I was reading, there was like another name. It was like Bucktooth something, and I was like, is that the same Bucktooth? But really good to see him out here. PXLM3 as well. I believe he's from, what is that?
Colombia?
Colombia. We love some representation.
Either that or Colorado, huh?
I thought Colorado, and I was like, no, that would be in the U.S.
All right, the stars are out. The world is here, both new and old. I love that we've got players from countries that we very rarely see any representation for, and also players that just like don't come out of their house and maybe haven't come out of their house for like a decade.
Yeah, the legacy players, and it's funny that he's just on Ryu because that's when you think of like the older players like Bae, John Choi, they would probably be playing Ryu too.
John Choi, of course, that famous match against Daigo in Street Fighter 4 with Ryu versus Evil Ryu.
The mirror match. A battle of the true footsie, but that was so fast, it's like a bullet. So maybe Bucktooth wasn't ready for that, but he was ready for the jump roundhouse this time.
And conversions.
Do the Sonic Boom. Upside down kick, so good in this matchup, just in general in the neutral, especially if you're used to pressing a low button like low forward. It goes right over it.
Yeah, if you're trying to play Ryu like traditional and respectful and like creep into low forward range, absolutely.
I feel like this is what Bucktooth is going for. You're seeing like, the parries against the Sonic Booms because you know to do that, but he's trying to sneak his way in with low forwards and he's sprinkling in some damage with the overheads.
Landed the meaty overhead and got the light link afterwards, but nothing else. That would have been it. And now PXLM3 is on Pixels, but there's the trade.
Just was a nice simple crouch jab to take it for Bucktooth. Round apiece, first game.
Both players basically at level 3 now. There we go. Nice parry into the OD boom. Gains control of the neutral briefly. Backs up though.
Wait.
Now Bucktooth.
I'm trying to see some drive rushes off these low forwards. Ooh. Not into the level 3. He's confident that he'll gain his bar back organically. Nice
Up
jump
forward out of the corner, nice. Level 2, just to try and again, we saw that in the previous match with, I think, Smooth Moves, activated the level 2, went for the crouch strong and just whipped it.
Bugtooth playing a very classic Street Fighter.
He does not cancel that low forward into anything other than Fireball, does he?
If he even does a cancel, but look.
That low forward's coming from 1992.
I'm trying to see some Hashogeki. I'm trying to see some donkey kicks.
That move wasn't, none of these moves were in Street Fighter 2 or 4.
Does he know that it exists? Does he know that he can do a backwards fireball motion with Ryu and something actually comes out?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the first drive rush and it gets Odie Sonic
See?
Flash kick.
That's why I don't do that, you young'uns. But you can shoestring it though.
Exactly.
Into the...
Beep. Not a big punish on the sweep though. There's the first Hashogeki, but it gets interrupted again. So PXLM3 is just ready.
He's got you in his ear, like he's listening to the stream.
No cancel again. Sometimes you just gotta take those plus frames, Buck.
He's able to get inside stand fierce range as well. I'd like to see Bugtooth do like a stand fierce drive rush cancel, just to see if PXLM3 is like autopiloting on those OD flash kicks option selects.
Sometimes you can go for the true block string with the low forward drive rush into the light, or even off the fierce as you mentioned. You can do a light Hashogeki. What a jump. No whiff punish on the fierce. Bugtooth just trying to slowly walk again.
Jeez.
How is he so ready every single time? Burns himself out. Doesn't get the whiff punish. Uh-oh. Jump short does connect as a cross up. First touch again. That's a throw bait. That's a classic throw bait with throw in front of them.
Nice. All right, here's your moment.
Okay.
Okay, chose not to.
What else you got? With the overhead for the frame trap. Didn't want to burn himself out to cash out. But he believes it's just going to be in his favor because he's so close to being burnt out. PXLM3 on the level 2. I mean, with the level 2.
I can't believe he didn't spend any super meter at all. Because he's at set point down.
Oh, that was a flip kick.
Oh my god, my heart.
The OD Fireball does take the trade through the Sonic Boom. Bugtooth getting another round.
A single hit away from being sent to loser's bracket there. Woo. Nice late DP from the depths.
Wasn't even a light, it was a medium. Good job, no flash kick. We're fishing for something. There's a jump and finally connects. Oh, wait.
No!
Oh, donkey kick. Got the wall bounce, put him out the corner. Okay, there's a cancel. Are we seeing level 3? Yep. Get that drive bar back. Huge life lead, but definitely don't count PXLM3 out. He's sitting on that critical art.
How's Bugtooth going to be able to get in? Nice late block on the overhead.
Bugtooth has been doing a really good job. He has not been getting hit by one overhead at all. But he might spend the bar just to trade with the Sonic Booms right now. Or you can just jump roundhouse.
He's been so good at jumping these booms though. Really consistent.
That's a classic Street Fighter. If you're playing a Shoto versus Guile, so much of it relies on getting that jump in timing. And you can kind of see how he adjusted through the first game into the second game. He's getting way more jump ins.
Kind of lessons you learn down there in Super Arcade and such.
Yeah. Like, actually, I haven't seen one Solar Plexus. Solar Plexus is very good in this game. But, you know, Bug, sticking to the fundamentals of Street Fighter. Really only spending drive bar off conversions off low forward. We haven't really seen it in any other ways outside of OD Fireball and low forward conversions. There's the first Solar Plexus. Okay, Buck is listening to me.
Another big jump in over the boom. Great read there.
There's, okay, nice read.
Another great read, yeah. Base that out. Big life lead now.
Look at the damage.
There we go. That's what he was looking for before. Beautiful timing on the meaty overhead. Auto time. Still alive.
There's a low forward.
Yeah, a raw low forward. served on its own. No sides, no cancels.
Okay.
No seasoning.
Straight foot. Straight unseasoned foot.
Fundamentals do not need any additional flavor.
Okay, there's a hot shot. There's a whiff punish, but doesn't get the full conversion.
He gets the
forward.
jump in again. No! Nice.
I see the 2 combos that Bucktooth has. I see it.
He's so consistent at flash kicking through those Hashigekis. Of any cancel as well. It's crazy.
Nice conversion. Next hit, will he go into level 3? Or is he going to save his bar? There's the anti, very late DP getting the punish counter.
Red. We're going to our final round. But at least Bucktooth is going to be going into it with all 3 bars stocked in that bottom left-hand corner. Is he going to use any of them?
He has
he used the super yet?
No.
He hasn't used the super yet.
He hasn't used the super once.
Yeah.
He's been holding onto that bar for round 2,
go for
day
that.
2. Okay, we'll take the Hashika. He can't OD flash kick through that. It wasn't a true string.
Nice jump out. Wow.
That hit so late too. Didn't want to
Still
double
doesn't
level
use
3.
it.
No. I think he wants to go for the raw. Actually, we did see him use it once. I remember him doing a DP to level 3.
Okay.
But didn't need to use it this game. Raw fundamentals with the jump roundhouse timing against Guile.
I can see he's old school. Look at the size of that arcade stick.
It reminds him of the arcade. He literally ripped it off the cabinet.
He's brought it with
and
him.
put it on his lap.
Take the arcade with you. That's a Kwamba Dragon from
Yeah.
a while back.
I think it's like 30 pounds. It's a good workout.
No, it costs way more than 30 pounds.
See what
transatlantic humor there for you. Bucktooth advances without utilizing many of the modern mechanics.
No.
He had some like he went into training mode and learned those 2 combos though, because he had those 2 combos down.
Even when he did it in the corner, when it doesn't work in the corner, that's how you know he only knew 2 combos, because he did the same exact one even though it doesn't work in the corner.
The OD donkey
kick for the wall bounce, and you know, it's fine. We love that. You know how you are a generational player because he didn't crack. Sometimes when you do the wrong combos, you're kind of like, man, I should have known better. I've been practicing this in training mode. And he didn't even switch it up. He's just like, I'm just going to believe in my low forward and my jump roundhouse. Not optimal whatsoever.
Both worked.
Yeah. No, we didn't see no level 1s. We didn't see no level 2s. We've only seen 1 level 3 when he canceled into the DP into the level 3 for the win.
Look who we have
We
on
have
screen.
my man, Filipino man. He's been cooking. We play in the Discord, in my Discord, every single night. And he is, what, like 2,050? He was close to 2,100 MR.
Damn.
Right before we came here. And he is in school. He is in grad school. So.
Respect.
You guys, you know, everybody's like, you have to put so much time into this game. You really do, but you can really do it all because he also has a day job. This kid has a day job. He is in grad school over the weekends. He had to finish papers and a final before he drove here yesterday.
That's dedication.
That's dedication. And he plays Chun-Li. It's Chun-Li. And we have him versus Bill from Japan.
I don't know who B. That's a name that I'm not familiar with. Not gonna lie.
Let me see. I'm gonna pull up
They
this
look well
doc.
sponsored as well, though.
Let's see. All it says is Beal.
Yeah.
Beal.
Beal.
But okay, he's going Cammy. I was gonna say I saw Guile on the character select screen earlier, and that is actually one of Filipino man's harder matchups to deal with is Guile.
Can be. Definitely can be. I definitely have watched Bowmaster do exceptionally well in that matchup.
Cammy versus Chun-Li?
Against Guile.
Oh, against Guile. Okay. Maybe it's just a person-to-person thing. I mean, you guys have a Kainu out there, so Kainu probably plays Valmaster quite a bit, right?
Yeah. And we got a bunch of girls in Europe.
Oh yeah, you also have
some of them imported as well.
Imported.
Yeah, we had Lex, didn't we? And we had Rain Pro.
Rain Pro, yes.
Yeah. Lex still there. Rain Pro gone back. He just won the World Warrior, I think.
Out in
Asia East.
East.
He's in Hong Kong.
Yeah, he's in Hong Kong. But nice stuff from Filipino man taking the first round. Nice conversion. 3 jabs into the OD lighting kicks. straight into level 2. Okay.
Stayed in front. Beal mashed both sides. Still came out. Nice.
Trying to get the 50-50 off of it. This is kind of the range that Chun-Li wants to play at because that Fierce hits from so far. And then you don't really have to take the mix-up on whether or not Cammy is going to do a dive kick or a jump roundhouse. Wake up lightning kick. Wasn't a punish counter though.
We're still in season 1, Street Fighter 5. Nice conversion. Even need the side switch, just takes her back to the middle of the screen. Again, Filipino man backing off. Big distance.
Dan roundhouse, fireball actually did hit as well. No tech from Beal there. Usually catches people trying to do a delayed jab. No punish because he was burnt out. Nice punish counter.
But wasn't able to get anything off of it. Of course, in burnout. Too far away for anything else. No drive rush cancel available. Didn't matter though. Filipino man taking the first.
Taking the first game for sure, and the spacing, it's so annoying to play against Filipino man because his spacing is actually immaculate. And the way that we describe his play is he likes littering the neutral with a bunch of buttons, and it messes you up because you're like, wait, can I whiff punish this? Can I whiff punish that? And then you do it a little too late and he whiff punishes you back. Nice block, delay block there. Both close to burnout. Nice check, no full conversion though. Off the air juggle from the stand jab.
Whiffing a lot of buttons here, but Beal not really making the most of it. The whiff dive kick though gets punished instantly from Filipino man. Instant legs, didn't come out.
We're at the greatly, buffering a little bit.
This is a fascinating approach to the matchup here by Filipino man, just completely backing off.
He calls that the good bad brother. He's okay. He's got to be ready for, if there's a reset coming, he's got to be ready for it. And he was not ready for it. We only got to spend 1 bar to get the first round. Really nice recognition from Beal that if he was to cash out or to do the combo, it wasn't going to kill.
Yeah.
So he had to go for the DI reset.
Snuck it in neatly as well. Very well played.
A little cheeky, as you would say.
Cheeky.
I feel like these nice little walkie walks happening on the screen right now.
You're not going to make fetch happen.
Gretchen, that's just not happening. Nice air throw. That is definitely an answer to the flip kick. Usually people try to go for a perfect parry.
Filipino man now moving towards more of a projectile-based game, which is very interesting to see after just backing up and allowing that space to be sacrificed. No side switch anymore, so you gotta earn it. But again, Filipino man backing off. Staying the hell away. And like you can see Beal's kind of like caught off guard. That they don't know how to traverse the entire stage. Yeah. The Filipino man's given up and he's got set point now.
Yes, and they're both sitting on 3 bars too. I think he might be trying to test some of Beal's reactions. Oh no, no conversion off the drive was short. It did connect, but...
All right, buffer light kick after the blocked roundhouse, and then Filipino man trying to fight his way out of the corner. Yeah, poorly spaced on that dive kick, too high. Great awareness though from Filipino man, looking to make this comeback and close out the sets. And we are nearly tied on life, which is why Beal just busts out.
The bust out, but that gives Filipino man the critical art. Uh-oh.
Yeah, awkward angle, that jump. And again, gets caught trying to walk backwards, I think.
The walkie walk.
That's the only annoying thing about Street Fighter 6. I don't know whether you tried to backdash, jump out, or walk back sometimes.
You just see him getting clipped by the
I just see
short.
you standing up and getting clipped. Even sometimes when there's like a couple of frames gap because you haven't hit your you haven't come out your pre-jump frames yet.
Beal is so confident, but oh my god, what an anti-air with the stand roundhouse. That's something you have to be so ready for.
It looks so sick when you land it.
Yeah, because you get the full conversion off of it.
It's taken 3 games, but Beal is starting to just confidently walk forward. Nice spacing on that dive kick. Awkward range where Filipino man couldn't really afford to commit to an anti-air choice. There's the low forward though. Oh, and the reset, and that should be enough, Cherry.
We love the stance reset into the overhead. Definitely a Filipino man classic if you play against him. He loves seeking in these stance changes. And it's a good time to bust it out in the third game. So we're punished, no conversion off the crouch strong does hit. Yeah, and Beal is okay with taking throw. We've seen Filipino man try to go for the frame trap many, many times, and it hasn't worked on Beal. Nice stuff. We're close to the level 3 here, so next hit from Filipino man will go into the level 3, and that should be it.
Nice conversion. Yeah, it was just a bit low, I thought.
Oh, okay. We take that.
The one frame fist bump was out.
the camera panned over to him and it was already out.
It was already out. Shades of Psycho. You remember when Psycho won Blink? Was already out the chair.
Like the camera went to him and he was gone. And we're like, wait, where did Psycho go? And you saw him running around the stage just cheering for him. He's like, let's go. I'm the man. That's me. Like, good stuff to Psycho. Shout out to Psycho. He's been killing it lately.
Absolutely. It really happened to see. He's had a good year and a half.
Yeah.
Obviously, like Kimberly, having access to a few more tools, it's all aligned for him. Certainly a player that we'll be looking out for.
I mean, he's always been a really good player, even in Street Fighter V. He just somehow found his groove in the past year or so, and he's excelled so far into being one of the top players in the U.S.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, looking forward to seeing him. I don't know when his pool is. I'm not sure, but congratulations to Filipino man. Let's come back to that. And a very awkward style to play for him. I feel like Beal started to understand the approach that, or sorry, it's literally the opposite to approach. It was the retreat that
the walkie walk back.
The walkie walk was very effective there for Filipino man.
And as I mentioned, you can see he likes sprinkling the neutral with a bunch of buttons, and it catches you because you try to you see him whiffing, and it brings this thing in you, this need to want to walk forward and either block the buttons or whip punish them, right? And then that's when he started throwing out the low forward, and it was catching Bell. Someone's got to let me know how you say that name. But yeah, again, he's just littering the neutral, and it worked out in his favor. Unfortunate drop in the end, but again, he was able to close it out. But, you know, we are still day 1 EVO 2025.
So much more to go, right?
So much more Street Fighter 6. And we're going to take a very, very short break. And don't worry, we're not going anywhere yet. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere either.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
Oh! 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
What's up, guys? It is your girl, Sherry Jennings, with Logan Sama from across the pond, joining me here.
Howdy, hi. You know, we're halfway through our block already, and we've had some great matches. We've got some bangers lined up as we progress through these E and D blocks of pools. So much more action to come. It's only, you know, a couple hours into day one of EVO. The journey is just starting. It's going to be an epic quest here for 4,242. That's the right number.
That's right, 4242. That's how you remember it.
Easy peasy. We've got Defeat Lee up against Niger boy Ifeanyi from Nigeria.
Yes, apparently his roots are in Nigeria, but he lives now in Northwest region. I think he's from Washington.
Okay.
And Defeat Lee, originally from New York. He's known for him being a New Yorker, but he actually lives in SoCal now as a lawyer. Interesting background that we have, and this is the first Elena we've got to see and commentate on stream so far for day one.
Yeah, it's a character that hasn't, you know, seen a huge number of players migrate over to her, but I think she's got a very distinct role in Street Fighter 6, and she's very indicative of the development direction for Season 3 and beyond with the changes to parry, because our high-low mix is so much more effective now than when you had to, you could just tap parry and it didn't matter whether you're standing or crouching. As Defeat Lee closes out a big first round.
Yeah, and I think Elena is such a knowledge check because she has so many mix-ups mid-screen, and like they're not necessarily real, but you have to know that they're coming.
Some of them are though, you know, like she has got a bunch of like legit frame traps that you try and follow up.
Well, a lot of the roll canceling, they're actually like between the high-low.
Yes.
And, you know, if she stops it just in case you do go for the parry, she can throw you out of it. They're actually all very negative. So if you're thinking that Elena likes doing these types of resets against you, all of them are at least -6. So crouch strong, most people's mediums are about 6 frames. It's actually pretty good to match. But on a high, this is like elementary level school of Elena, right? Once you get to know how to play the character more and as the game progresses, you see less and less of that. You see a bit more of the neutral.
Nice walk back from Ifeanyi, pushing Defeat Lee to the corner, but
no anti-air coming from Defeat Lee. Doesn't get bait to parry either, but Defeat Lee
covers in time to block that jump in. She has got kind of a floaty jump as well.
She does. But she has very good corner carry. He burned himself out to do OD spikes. A little whiff on it too, but you know, we are looking at a button to potentially.
Oh my words!
The jump.
Was he just too early on that crouch?
He was.
Yeah,
It was a punish counter.
Yeah. The benefits of having a floaty jump, I guess.
That's right. Oh, maybe he's not liking the chair. Maybe the armrests are getting in his way. But yeah, the floaty jump actually saved Defeat Lee there. Because if that was to actually anti-air him, I think he would have just done a button straight into level 2, just to get the chip damage off. But just like that, Defeat Lee is able to beat the Crouch Fierce as an anti-air and take the first game.
Forward Fierce gets the knockdown and he follows up with a throw back to the zoning game. Nice life lead here for Ifeanyi.
Nice check. But that is a strange property of her target combo. The second hit does tend to whiff.
Yeah, she does need to really be cognizant of standing or crouching for most of her conversions as well, right? All of her routes seem so baffling for me. There's just so many different routes depending on what resources you want to spend as well.
Yeah.
She certainly rewards players putting the time and effort into her though, but as a commentator it certainly requires a fair amount of study.
I'm surprised a lot of these neutral jumps aren't punishing the buttons of Defeat Lee.
Oh,
what a jump!
That was cheeky. Nice jump though from Defeat Lee.
Goes for the overhead, is able to burn him out. What a whip punish. Doesn't want to spend a level 2. Okay, that's fine. We can just walk back Fierce, it's fine.
Yeah.
The walkie walk back to get the whip punish with his cane.
The caney waney.
Jump roundhouse, no anti-air coming from Defeat Lee again.
Beats. Oh, there we go. Second time lucky. The normal command grab works. The OD whiffed in the first game, of course.
Sets up the portal to protect him.
Respecting the plus frames.
Not seeing a lot of anti-airs. I don't think I've seen one come out from Defeat Lee yet. Okay, slide. Does catch him, not blocking low. Doesn't get the whip punish.
Nice.
We get it this time.
There's the throw bait.
Iron Horn into the DP. Nice overhead does connect. This should be it. Just spending a nice level 1 to close out the round. One apiece. Set point for Defeat Lee. Was that a soda that she gets at the end of her round?
I don't know what that is. I don't think so.
I'm gonna have to see that again.
It's like a bottle on it.
Okay, portal setup does teleport through it this time.
Poking away.
Nice Jarvis short does take
Again
it
gets
down.
caught by the overhead, getting a lot of mileage over those high-low mix-ups is Defeat Lee as he looks to close this out. One more hit will do it if he can, but Ifeanyi goes for the level 3. It's not going to burn out.
But
I don't
he
think
is
it's
in a
going to
good
kill
position.
the scaling either. Not even close.
Okay, we're gonna go with the OD Ghost, trying to find a way to burn out Defeat Lee. Defeat Lee doing a good job evading it until now, but now this is a hard,
That's like the animation caused the hurt box to like go
going backwards. Yeah, it looked like he was clear of that, but he wasn't because he ended up blocking like the last active frame of that
Yeah,
Ghost.
it's weird. Ifeanyi still in it, 1-1. Defeat Lee looking to secure that second win, but wasn't able to.
Go for it, does check, okay. Tries to go for it again.
No anti-air, yeah, he's really not utilizing.
Okay, there's a
overhead again, of course. Why not?
Caught him gnashing.
All right, looks like it's going to be another set point. Second, no, I don't think it will.
No.
Overhead again.
And then the low, the slide, the high lows, making it very difficult for Ifeanyi to block. The slide again. Round opening slide.
Defeat Lee starting to become a lot more aggressive here with the pressure and the movement as well.
Teleport through.
Interesting to see what he's waiting for. He's like sitting at that range, waiting for something.
And there's a target combo that does whiff if you are crouching on the second hit.
Nice check with the medium. Just get the target combo off though. Oh, there's the pickup.
A throw. Interesting. We do get the punish off of that. A lot more punishable than people think. Okay, what do we got? We have a couple more guesses for him to get this hit, because if he gets a level 3, he is going to be in critical art position.
Oh,
He burned
this
himself
is a
out.
bad situation, because if he activates a level 2...
But we've seen this before. Doesn't go for the anti-air this time, but this is enough.
Defeat Lee.
Hey, look at that smug. He knows he got away with that. He's like, we'll take that. We take those.
We
That's
take
what
those.
he's saying.
I'm
Yep.
going to forget that ever happened. We'll move on into the next round. Unfortunate stuff for Ifeanyi. Gets caught standing up. Defeat Lee is standing up, unplugs his controller. He'll be walking on into the next round of winners here in Pool D172. Oh, wow, look at these matches we've got lined up. Back-to-back Utah representation, I believe, as we're going to be heading over to our Chipotle match, our extra match. And it is a match that, you know, we required extra screen dimensions to accommodate this man's shoulders and pecs.
Like, it was too wide. They couldn't fit
wide.
him in the frame, so they had to put him on the floor.
Put him on the IMAX screen.
70mm IMAX film just to capture all of his shoulder widthness that we're about to see on screen. There we go. We see that.
Give us a wave. Hello.
And you see iPeru right there. And we see Mike Ross standing right next to him. That's so funny.
That's coming up next, by the way. iPeru versus Mike Ross.
That is. But
that's a blast from the past. A match 15 years in the making, I'm sure.
Us 09ers are thriving right now, I will say.
What a beautiful time it is. I went on the show with Rob and Brian F. And we were talking about this. And like, you know, 1 week we've got literal 14-year-olds making it into top 8. The next week it's like a bunch of guys that are like 40 or thereabouts battling out in grand finals. The FGC is for everybody.
Yes. The playing field is literally like everyone that still plays fighting games, they're all in their 40s
Are you
now.
in high school? Are you in grad school? Do you work at 9 to 5? Have you got 3 kids? Doesn't matter. Come play fighting games. It's for you. And thankfully, everyone's here at EVO. Oh my God.
What a neutral jump. So, this is so funny. So, 801 Strider streams all the time, and he made this tweet the other day. And he said, someone was in his stream telling him that they think that Bison has some of the best neutral in this game. And 801 Strider says, no, Bison does not have some of the best neutrals. I have some of the best neutrals in this game. That's why it makes you look like Bison has good neutrals, but it's me. That's the confidence in this man playing
Always
Bison.
been a very humble man as Gustavo. All right, a beat down for the first round.
Early burnout too. I think Sweet got a couple of drive rushes in early.
Drive rush short. Catches him walking back. There's going to be the punish.
Uh-oh.
Who's disconnected their controller? Who was it?
Uh-oh.
I think that was Swee. Yeah.
The 801 Strider with the breath. Tell him, ref. Tell him what the rules are.
Hey, you're famous.
So the refs are going to step in. This is not a player decision, and obviously if the controller disconnects, that player usually loses a round. And because Sui had already lost the first round, most likely the game point is going to move over to 801 Strider. That t-shirt barely contains his muscles.
That's by design.
That's like a baby Gap shirt.
But yeah, it's a nice t-shirt that they make it in men's sizes. Is what I always say to him. All right. 1-0 is the score. I believe so. Anyway, should be.
Yep, and we're going to move forward.
Controller disconnected again.
It did. And yeah, you see Sui put his hands up and he's
At least
like,
we
I don't
didn't
know
get into
what's
the
going
match yet, so.
That would have really sucked if they went to the second game and the round started. What? Oh wait, they're going.
That's right, his drive rush worked at least.
They're testing. This kind of looks like an online rank match right now, so I can't really tell.
Nice with punish.
Okay, they are playing. Okay.
Yeah, it's an action replay of the first round, just in a different corner. That time the OD reversal messes up his Oki timing. No, he cannot do that. A desperation wake-up drive impact. We saw those earlier on in the block. 801 Strider was crafted in the online realm when it comes to Street Fighter 6. He's absolutely ready for those.
Dry rush roundhouse, crouch wrongs, okay.
Nice spaces on the scissors.
Yep.
So he walks in and takes his throw.
Nice punish with the crouch wrong. One more hit into the level 3. Oh.
That is...
No.
Yes. That was
well,
unfortunate stuff. 801 Strider. Certainly happy to move on with the minimal amount of effort. He only had to win 3 rounds.
he only had to win 3 rounds,
Yeah.
and I mean,
Maximum gains.
Yeah. We love that. The protein. We're talking about efficiency here.
Absolutely. Least work in, most results out. That's what it's all about. The size of that man. I swear he's like twice as big as when I last saw him.
That's a growing boy. We're moving the camera back to the stage. Oh, look at the top of Mike Ross's head. You saw the
Showing off Mike Ross's hairline is still holding on.
Oh, and there's Iperu. Oh, he's talking about his muscles. He heard us talking about Gustavo's muscles. Now he's like, no, look at mine. And I need you guys, if you guys don't know the history, there is that one famous picture, and I need all of you guys to tweet it right now and at them. There is that famous picture from like 2011.
Yeah.
That's how long Iperu and 801 Strider have been friends. Strider have been friends. That's that one picture where Iperu has his index finger in his mouth, like he's pondering, and Gustavo's in his ear. I need y'all to tweet that picture if you guys have it. But Mike Ross, of course, top 8 at EVO before with his E-Honda in Street Fighter 4. Back on E-Honda in Street Fighter 6.
The character representation. Mike Ross, of course, familiar with Lily as well.
He did start playing with Lily.
Yeah.
And Iperu, actually, he's been seeing recent success in a lot of the online tournaments.
He's been hitting those top 8s.
At TNS and all the online weeklies that we have in the US. But this is Michael Rossington, so that actually did not break the armor. Interesting.
Yeah, it was weird. Like, what happened to the 3rd hit? Interesting.
Nice parries. Okay. There's a jump in. E-Honda doesn't necessarily have the best anti-airs if he's walking forward, because it has to be the Fierce.
Yeah, both of these characters are definitely limited by their defensive options, I think.
There's the wake up super, and
yeah, you have to use that level 1, and Iperu certainly does.
They both got their stocks, they both got their charge-ups.
Yeah, it's time to throw out brainless special moves from half screen away.
And this time it works in Iperu's favor. Look at these guys just laughing at each other. We're gonna go straight into the match.
Here we go.
Wake up OD headbutt.
No, whip punish, it was counter hit.
Yeah, so he actually mashed buttons after that. Probably a crouch jab. Good stuff on Iperu. Shout out to Haman. I actually think Iperu plays Haman quite a bit online.
Yeah, that's right. He's going to be very excited very soon, I'm sure. Ooh. Yeah, shout out to Hamad back at home as well. I know he couldn't make it out to EVO. Sending our best wishes. Doing very well online also. It looks like Iperu's going to be doing very well offline as he moves into a 3rd straight round here, set point.
Yeah, I mean, Mike has not been able to find a way to battle through Lily's neutral. I mean, I think they're both kind of similar characters in neutral where you're pressing a lot of fierces and mediums in the neutral, trying to get a random special move to skip the neutral too, but Iperu has been ahead of him this whole time.
Nice awareness, cashes out the level 1 as well for extra bonus chunk of damage. Wow! The heavy came out quick enough.
He did. I think he did drive rush OD command grab. I think that's what I saw.
How fast is OD command grab
It's not
for
fast
Honda? It's
at
really
all.
slow.
Yeah. What's he trying to say? I can't read his lips.
I've got no idea what he's saying, but he's pointing to those biceps. They're looking like real High Rocks biceps right now. They're looking very CrossFit at the
He
moment.
is a very CrossFit. He is CrossFit heavy. Volleyball player, as Ren Ibru is very tall. But shout out to the 801. Always
Yeah,
representing.
it's a very impressive, solid performance. I'm going to look up there. Oh, he come on, grab 6 frames. That's fast enough.
That's actually pretty fast, but
Yeah.
just wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough. Ibru getting the job done. Mike Ross having a great time on stage. Unfortunately, Miguel Rossington drops down into the losers
He's not
bracket.
having a great time. That smile, I recognize that smile. That's
It's
a
like
salty
Hide
smile.
the Pain Harold. You seen that meme?
No.
I'll talk to you about it in a
Okay.
minute. Because we're going to be taking a short pause for the cause. We'll be back here with more qualification matches as we advance through the D&E pools here on day 1 of EVO. 256 pools. There's so many people here. How many is it?
4,242.
That's a lot of Street Fighter players. We've got a lot of Street Fighter to be played. We'll be back after this short break.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
A beautiful selection of merchandise, including this lovely ice cream sandwich
Delicious.
design.
From Japan.
Shout out to Puna on this one. Our friends at Tenno, of course. Part of the many partners here at EVO. One of the many, many vendor booths here. There's so much to do, so much to buy, so much to see. So many matches still to be played here as we move into the end of this block of D&E pools here on day 1 of EVO 2025 for Street Fighter 6. Let's take a look who we have coming up next. And it's Adrian Riven versus I Left My Wife and Kids.
Oh, Lord. I mean, if that's the case, I hope you win this whole tournament if you're going to leave your wife and kids for some Street Fighter action.
No, you deserve nothing, sir. Good day. Go home. Be a family man.
I agree with that. There's a lot of family men that play this game, and they don't need to leave their wife and kids
Exactly.
to win.
I was just talking about that earlier, weren't we? The FGC's for everybody, but it's definitely not for people that leave their families behind.
Yeah, and it's really cool that we have Adrian Riven. Do you know who that is?
No.
He is one of the competitive, professional League players that we have that swapped over to the Street Fighter side.
Did he swap over, or is he just like having
I
fun with
actually
it?
don't know if he still plays League. I'm sure he plays it on his pastime, but he plays a lot of Street Fighter. I believe he's like almost 2100 MR with Ken.
Okay.
So he's one of the players that have made it in. That's what's really cool about Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Is like we have so many people from different games, like not even fighting genre, that made it into Street Fighter, and they're doing really
Street
well.
Fighter 6 has brought a lot of people over to try this game out, and many of them have stayed, and it's great to see them doing so well.
And I'm sure you're a big fan of Ken too, so we're gonna have a very classic Ken Ryu matchup here. And
nothing but pure fundamentals, absolutely, always, from every Ken player.
Technically, isn't it Ken who left his wife and kids back home?
He was shamed and driven out. That's what it was. Yeah.
But he still left his wife and kids.
He had no choice.
But nice classic Shoto matchup. Okay, we're going to see the low forward conversion into the drive rush, pushing him into the corner. A little close to burnout, but we're slowly getting that bar back. Nice meaty with the jab.
All right, gets out of the corner. Triple lights will do it.
Okay, forward
Here's
throw.
the looping offense. Damn.
He was ready. He was ready with the OD reversal against the low forward run coming from Adrian Riven. Yeah, he did a low forward run. So nice interruption from I left my wife and kids. I mean, maybe he left them for a good reason. He's about to be the next Street Fighter champ. Burns himself out. No punish because he is burnt out. Just a -2 situation. Okay. He is sitting on a nice life lead with 3 bars though.
Nice stop there. His Jinran mix-ups. Oh!
The Tokido?
No, he just did that. That wasn't a real confirm. That was a I don't think you're going to stand up.
And just like that, burning his bar on the super bar. Now Adrian Riven is the one sitting with the life lead here. But the next hit from I left my wife and kids. It will feel. Oh no.
Great bait.
Nice block.
Excellent stuff.
Good recognition on Adrian Riven to not get a little too greedy with the offense to seal the deal there. Wow, Snatcher actually stuffed the startup of donkey kick.
Nice space on that donkey kick.
Nice sprinkling of neutrals. Perfect parry. Okay. 4 perfect parries. Let's go. That's a little too close for the donkey kick. You actually get punished.
Yeah, with the medium kick as well.
Medium kick target combo. Sam Fierce, another interruption after the Fierce. Burning himself out. Interesting choice. Uh-oh.
Nice pick up. Great stuff from Adrian Riven.
Yeah, no. We're going to dump the meter here. We're going to go into level 2.
Yeah. Tetsu Jinwa.
And if you left your wife and kids, you can't be burning yourself out. You got a resource management a little better than that.
I mean, one would not say that your resource management would be very good if you've already left your wife and kids. Doesn't fill me with hope. You know?
That's true. His priorities aren't there. The priorities in this game is your drive bar. So let's not burn yourself out, unless you're Noah. But you got to do your best to not burn yourself out that early in the match. Nice meaty with the jabs. Catches him with the lights. Nice jump out from Adrian Riven. Is able to escape the corner with no punishment.
Very patient style. Standing at that range and just throwing so many different looks.
Yeah.
Stand fierce, medium kicks, drive rushes.
With the Fierce, where he gets to pick up with the stand jab after that in the counter hit. Back throw into the corner.
Attacking that drive gauge again.
Tried to get a drive rush there. Don't think he got his dash cancel. Nice step kick. Well spaced, no punish. Again, burns himself out. He might be fishing for level 2, maybe. Oh no, step kick is enough to take it to set point for Adrian Riven.
All right. I left my wife and kids just walking into that range and not doing anything. He gets clipped again by Adrian Riven, who's pushed him back to the corner. Great walk back like DP there to maintain that control of the corner.
Yeah, nice reaction from I left my wife and kids. Getting that DI as a punish, going straight into level 3. Not for the burnout, but this is going to put I left my wife and kids in the green, and it's going to equalize the health bar. It's just a little scary because Adrian Riven is sitting on his own 3 bars.
He wants to convert off anything though, it's going to burn him out, so...
Ooh,
That just stole a chunk of his drive gauge as well at the same time. Trying to whiff punish that donkey kick with a medium kick, didn't get far enough. Pushed him back to the corner now. Uh-oh, that's going to be it. That's all he was waiting for.
What a whiff punish. KO, nice clean whiff punish from Adrian Riven to take the set.
Yeah, nice stuff. He played a really passive style of like backing up, maintaining that spacing, like staying outside of low forward range.
Yep.
Obviously, the risk of donkey kick was still there, but it's not a huge risk. And it was Adrian who was really controlling whether he was going to engage or not, and he'd throw different looks at him, drive rush, throw drive rush at him, you know, walk back in and throw the roundhouse. Some sort of, a couple of times it was literally just walk up low forward into the Jinrai mix-ups.
Yeah.
He really wasn't letting, I left my wife and kid, I left my wife and get such a mouthful, get comfortable at all in that neutral matchup. Really, really awkward stuff, and a very awkward play style. It was way more passive than you expect from Ken's, right?
Yeah.
Stereotypically.
He had actually, like, the neutral that he played, it was just working out very well in his favor, even though I felt like there was kind of a game plan. He was never forced to change that game plan. Like, every single time he threw out the stand short, if it whiffed, he kind of just relaxed, right? But if it was actually close enough for him to block, he would throw out the standing roundhouse after. And it's actually clipped I left my wife and kids a couple times with the roundhouse. And then at that spacing range, he kind of scared I left my wife and kids to stop throwing out buttons, so he started sneaking in those step
that's
kicks.
right. Yeah.
So,
Absolutely.
yeah, he actually had really good neutral there, so.
Yeah, and he had some sick whiff punishes as well, and block punishes as well, the spacing. Yo, I recognize that man.
Yeah? Look at that white beard. Man,
There
we just
he
saw
is.
Mike Ross, now we see Ryan Hart. They are aging like wine. Very fine.
Ryan Hart back in competitive action. I guess he's never really left, but he's certainly, over the last 12 months, been a lot more proactive with his fighting games.
I love seeing his clips because this is maybe like the second or third time I've commentated a Ryan Hart match, and he always gives me something hype to watch. I always talk about how he has these really niche punishes.
Mad situational stuff, right?
And he's able to pull it off in a 2 out of 3 every single time. Like, he's able to set up the situation. So every single time he gets you to do a wake-up reversal, he does the wildest punishes. Not optimal whatsoever, but very cool looking. So I'm sure we'll get to see that in this set.
6 DPs in a combo.
Yep. Like 4 Tatsus.
All of that. Doing about 60% of the damage you could get for like a 3 hit into a level 3. But you know what? He's always been an entertainer.
Yep. He's a performer.
He's a legend. He's an EVO champion as well.
Guinness
He's in the
World
Guinness
Records.
Book of Records,
Yes.
exactly. He was also the first ever sponsored Street Fighter player. I don't know if you know that.
Was he?
Yeah.
Was it through Mad Cats?
That was long before then.
Before then. Oh, before my time then.
Yeah, it's long before.
But it'll be interesting to see this happen against Ed. And I actually think that Ed, it'll be interesting to see if he's able to get the punish on Ed, because Ed doesn't necessarily do a lot of wake-ups. I feel like in the neutral, Ed is usually the one in control because it's so difficult to deal with flicker and whatnot. So it'll be interesting to see how Ryan Hart deals with the neutral in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Ken's pressure's not as effective against Ed. Ed's crouch light kick's very good against Jinrai stuff. Just because of the range of it, being a 5 frame.
I mean, he starts off a low 4 drive rush, but
There we go.
we see Sukoya answering with his own.
Nice with punish there from Ryan Hart. We're going to go to the corner. Frame kills.
Nice and Russian, but gets his own Jinrai off. There's a target combo, really, really great answer.
I didn't get the second light DP.
And he burned himself out. Oh, we're able to jump out the corner with the short.
Fortunate though, that light kick jump out the corner works. But get back in there. Sukoya committed. That was weird. Why did that launch? It must have been a normal, it wasn't an enhanced. Okay.
We drop the dream combo and the wake of OD fireball is enough. Nice check drive rush from Sequoia.
Okay, nice bait out on the parry. Ryan's been tap parrying quite a lot. Hasn't really connected with much yet. There's the wake up jab and he steals. Gives up damage for the position.
What a jump, fierce. Overhead disconnect, doesn't get the pickup off of it, wasn't meaty enough.
It wasn't meaty yet.
Trying to base something. Ooh!
Wow, he was ready. Still not alive. Still alive though.
One too many. One too many jabs. Ryan was ready for the whip punish on the third one that whipped.
Ryan, definitely a wonderful example of how your reactions don't really decay as you get older.
Yeah.
Not in these games anyway. You know, we're not fighter pilots. We don't need to react like that, but as long as your situational awareness is on point, you pretty much react to everything still well into your 40s as Ryan is.
Exactly. Situational awareness is so important in this game, especially with all the different type of resources you have to wonder about.
Yeah. All right, nice use.
This anti-gear. Snatcher doesn't catch him this time, a little too far.
Oh, big jump in, and he gets a grounded combo, but doesn't get all of it with the Sequoia.
But Ryan tried to do a run DP there, I think, just to catch a startup with the fireball. Didn't get it. Interesting theory in that play, though.
Again, walks inside that range and clips Ryan and gets the drive rush cancel.
The reset.
That was certainly a...
Cheeky. Cheeky reset.
That would have caught everyone in the planet off guard there, I think. Safe jump.
Burned himself out.
Wasn't able to get a cancel into a super.
That didn't even combo, but caught Reinhardt mashing for the counter hit there.
Starting to get scrappy, isn't it?
It is.
Wow, just
drive rushes into it.
Hit. Yeah, Ryan reacts to the tap parry, lands and throws. Woo! Yeah.
Caught the backdash.
Great awareness of the spacing there, knowing that he wasn't able to escape.
Nice backdash. The pressure is on. Nice whip punch from Reinhardt. Go for it. Is going to seal the deal in this round.
Yeah, spends the level 1 to get the kill, pulling them up to set point now.
Just like that. Are we going to see the dream combo come out? He attempted it in the first game. Unfortunate drop. But let's see if he's able to get it in the second game.
Yeah, very difficult to hit that in this environment.
Straight into the corner once again. What a wake up catches the backdash. Spending some OD bar on the Snatcher, taking those plus frames. Reinhardt always ready with the anti-air. Oh, this
did
gonna
he press? He did. He went for the throw, I think.
I think that was a jab. I don't know. But I saw the little, his hand come out.
Yeah. Either way, caught him, but Ryan's still in it. Ah!
No whip punish.
Low forward will be the end of this set for Sequoia.
We've seen a comeback before.
All he needs is, yes, that's all he needed, just a single hit. Ryan not able to engineer a situation. He got counter hit, so he was probably fishing for that low forward. Drive rush jab, of course, impossible to stop.
Stand jab nonetheless. Came back to the neutral.
Woo! Okay.
Driver's low forward isn't the catch. Okay,
there's the bait. What have we got, Ryan? What's it time for? All right, just the B&B.
Again, not meaty enough with the overhead. But that is going to catch the landing frames with the stand jab, and Reinhardt is going to take it to set point. Jump fierce once again.
Oh, still got caught though after that, even though he blocked the initial hit.
Tried to check it, but unfortunately, the driver stand jab. Yep. Counter hits him. Sequoia back into the corner. What are you going to do? Was ready with the cancel. Okay. Am I going to see a level 2?
Here we go.
Let me see it. Oh, no.
No, that was a nightmare combo. And Ryan Hart with this. Oh no. Yeah, he back rolled, so that's not real.
We're going to go straight to level 3. Coming at you and bringing the heat.
Still alive.
With the sliver. Can he make this comeback?
Oh my God, he can!
Try to get one more hit. Taking those plus frames. Nice jump back away from the pressure. Hold on, he's about to get his meter back.
Ah!
Oh
no! And we are going to a final round. Those guys sitting down completely motionless as if they're just starting out.
They are locked in. Quite the last interaction there between the two. Okay. Again, drive rushing into the jump in.
Getting counter hit as well. I'm not sure what he's going for.
Oh no. No cancel to level 2. He's close to being burnt out though. Ryan is applying the pressure.
Yeah, he's looking for this burnout.
That's it.
But thankfully for him, all it is, it's Sequoia getting hit. Backs off.
He's gonna
Ryan's
have to
got
make
such a huge lead there, doesn't he, Cherry?
Okay. OD snatcher plus frames. Again, the jump back. And low forward to take it to Ryan. Doesn't crack, but what a defensive read from Ryan. Just the up back. So good against the pressure after the light on plus frames.
Yeah, not a huge amount that Ed can get there at that range, especially with the resources that he had as well. And I feel like Ryan was able to kind of mitigate that the whole way through. Now, admittedly, some of that would be Sequoia's inability to convert into the big damage combos that Ed has access to, but you know, there was a lot of scrambly damage from both sides, but it seemed like Ryan was the one who was able to convert into the big opportunities, and Sequoia was just getting straight hits, scrambled hits, a couple of drive rush extension combos, but nothing like really big.
Yeah.
And that very clearly ended up being the differentiating factor there.
Yeah, like he didn't really adapt to reading how Ryan Hart's defensive habits were. Like we saw a lot of the OD snatchers come in that were plus, especially when Ryan was burnt out, right? And he would do a light, and then like I think he was going for a stagger, but he would allow Reinhardt to jump out. And in the first game, we saw him do that twice. Yeah. So if he actually kept his strings like a slight delay on the light or even a medium, it would have caught the up back into a combo. But unfortunately, he kind of allowed Reinhardt to build the space back again into the neutral by allowing him to up back. So
he was doing really well in the neutral though. He was, you know, doing a great job of either checking Ryan when he was trying to move him forwards in the initial games. We'll talk about how that evolved later on. But also he was catching Ryan with the jab into the medium into the drive rush cancel as Ryan was walking in and getting clipped on his ankles quite a lot. And they were the openings that he was getting. But Ryan really did adjust well by just, you know, he just put his foot on the gas and started doing the drive rush stand light punch. And he counter hit Sequoia multiple times trying to check that. Obviously, you can't react in time to drive rush light punch for most characters.
And the jump-ins. Reinhardt got a lot of good jump-ins, especially when he would try to, when Sequoia would try to like dry rush in after a fireball. Reinhardt was already jumping with the button. It would catch him and counter hit many times, trying to like catching him in the drive rush.
There were 3 of those, and I'm not sure exactly what he was pressing because it was literally counter hitting. Yeah. It would have been like the first second frame of animation, so we didn't get to see. I'm not sure what he had committed to, but unfortunately he's going to be committed to the loser's bracket. Let's keep it moving now, and this one in F235. So we are motoring through these pools, and it's Hot Dog 29 from Hong Kong out against Noided with Lily.
The US. Okay. Obviously, if you've been around for Street Fighter for at least the past 10 years, you guys should know who Hot Dog is. This man has represented Hong Kong in Capcom Cup multiple times throughout different series of Street Fighter. So good to see that Bison came out. That is his character. Anointed with the Lily. Sweep is going to get punished by low forward into the OD scissor kicks. We're going to get that bomb started here.
Damage and the bomb plant into the looping corner offense. Take those plus frames happily. And again, Noided not really biting on those, but it is susceptible to just getting thrown over and over again. Finally does show something, and it's the drive reversal, gets him out, but the raw drive rush across the entirety of the stage into another throw. And you can see Hot Dog adjusting now because he's looking for the throw baits. He's looking to walk back and punish something, but Noided is just sitting there. So Hot Dog's not one to ignore a free gift. Back in the corner we go, right?
Oh, this is gonna hurt. We might go straight into level 3 if we want to take the life lead here. No, we're going to keep the bomb. We're just going to save for the kill combo. Plus frames.
Another throw. Finally Tex.
Nice. Offensive drive reversal. Just keep him in the corner. It's okay
Chooses
to
to burn himself out, but I guess he's got an enormous life lead. And then he doesn't really do a lot of damage. I think get a cancel. Definitely like one of her biggest flaws would be access to consistent big damage. She can drop it all and get some big combos, but she has to spend a lot of resources to get anything over like 3K.
Yeah, she has to make a lot of reads. And it's hard to get a clean hit as Lily, too.
Even when she does like make a right read, does get a clean hit, she'll hit you with like a punish counter off a baited DP and do like 3.8, and she'd need to spend 2 bars and a level 1, and it's like...
She doesn't do too much damage, but I guess that's why they give her like the Oki mid-screen off the jump.
Yeah.
They give her a lot of ways to set up whether or not she's going to do a command grab or the light. But yeah, but you can see that Hot Dog has played this matchup so much because even though he was burnt out, a lot of people, when they do have resources, they like drive rushing when they see her trying to get stocked, especially when they're full screen. They think they're safe. But he was ready with the slide, the full screen slide punishing last time. She tried to stock up.
There's a level 1, one of her only defensive tools. Sneaks in a cheeky little win stock, immediately spends it on the OD to get plus frames. Oi! Okay, Hot Dog.
We love a perfect parry.
Pretty good at this game, I'd say.
And that's funny because that's really not an option most people do. A lot of people tend to go for the DI reaction versus a perfect parry reaction against the DI. But good stuff on Hot Dog with the bomb tip again. So much damage coming from his end here. Here's Stomp. Fierce.
Throws himself out. Puts the bomb on, doesn't go for the level. What?
What's happening right now? I don't understand. What just happened here?
I'm not qualified to say what happened there.
Are we going to see a reset? A little cheeky reset? No, we're going to take the damage. I don't know what happened there. I think he was trying to go to level 3 the first time.
Scoops, and that is going to be the round.
Interesting. Hot Dog puts his head down just for a little bit because he knows that's not exactly what he wanted there.
Yeah, wasted 3 bars. At least he goes into this last round with one of them. Yeah, so he's not completely defenseless. But it's been all offense though, hasn't it, from Hot Dog? He's not really had to show a huge amount of defense.
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy as Bison for defense as well. Oh, what a jump.
The elbow drop from the rafters.
OD scissor kicks into the heavy bomb, burns himself out, but you know what? He's on the offense right now.
He's been happy to burn himself out. Like, I think 3 of these rounds that we've watched, he's burnt himself out voluntarily. Nowhere near getting the kill as well, by the way. Yo, the bait. Drive reversal, gets called out. Jump back into the sweep, and Hot Dog sweeps his way into the next round of winners here as we move on into these F pools, and pool matches will continue here from EVO. It's only day 1, Sherry.
It's only day 1, and we're only halfway through because what? It's 4 p.m. right now. There are pools because I play at 7, so that means there's at least 4 to 5 more waves of pools left, all the way until tomorrow.
How many is it per wave?
There's 24 pools per wave.
On the hour as well. It's not every 2 hours, it's every hour.
Every hour is 24 pools going on. So that means we were here for 48 pools, just went down.
So many
insane
players
amount
here.
of players, yeah.
The only place in the world this volume of competition, this density of competition can be found. Of course, EVO 2025 will continue, but that is it from us. Thank you so much for joining us. On the other side of this short break and this video package, you will be joined by some icons of Street Fighter lore and history. Not us young whippersnappers, we're off, aren't we? But thank you so much for joining us. A pleasure always, Sherry.
Of course, of course. Always a pleasure commentating with you.
Yep.
Well, you'll see more action from us tomorrow. And you might see me if I make it onto the stream.
Yeah.
I do play at 7 later today, so.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
We've got fingers crossed that JP wasn't watching earlier.
No, there's no JP.
She's not going to tech.
I'm not going to tech.
She's not going to take.
No.
Definitely not.
I love JP. That's my favorite matchup. You
And
shouldn't
we
play
love
JP
you.
then.
Thank you for joining us. That's it from our block. We'll be back after this short break with more Street Fighter 6 action from EVO 2025. Take care.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Street Fighter 6 here at EVO 2025. We're going to be crowning another champion, going through over 4,000 players. It's going to be nuts. And I am James Chen, and joined by
Jake Ryan. It's a pleasure to be here, finally commentating Street Fighter on the grandest of stages to see who is crowned as the grandest of champions. And we have seen upsets today already. We've seen some of the favorites already come up to bat, and we have some of the favorites from all around the world, coming to play here pretty soon. We have the master of technology, baby, coming up here real soon. Uriel Valorio on the Ken character, player out for my heart. Going to be fighting against THC Bishop for our first match of the day.
Nice.
And he actually isn't going to be playing the Ken. He's going to the Terry.
What, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so Uriel's got a Terry now.
Yeah,
Okay.
He has been tearing it up in the online brackets with the Terry.
He's been tearing it up.
Oh yeah, you know. You know where I was going with that. He was waiting for you to wear the Terry t-shirt. He knew you had it. He saw your picture.
Okay, yeah.
It's a homage to you, James.
But here we go. It is going to be Terry going up against Bishop's Akuma. And the classic start right there. Light burn knuckle right at the beginning.
Yeah. Absolutely like that too. Like getting that spacing and showing that you're willing to send the burn knuckle early, it's great because then you get your opponent to start neutral jumping and Terry gets a ton. But I mean, this is mad tough for Bishop. He dies in one strike, but he gets out of the corner.
Yep. And so here we go. Sneaking in there, plus frames. Yeah, but Uriel tried to hit us, but that's twice now. Bishop has gotten the crouching light punches and was too far away for the third one.
Yeah, he burned himself out here, which is really rough. Nice. He
not
actually didn't keep it safe enough, and that was
that's
huge.
not going to work.
The only thing that would have been the level 1 there.
What a read by Uriel.
That's
He's
smart.
like, all right, look, I know you're going to come up with the... No, that's not a great start here for this round.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that is, we're saying hi to the heavens. Lets it rip again. I like that early and often. But now you're at such a drive deficit, you have to be able to keep the pressure on. You can't let Uriel pepper you down and get rid of your drive gauge.
Oh, and there was Uriel didn't have a cancel off of that crouching medium punch.
Are
Not
you
sure what happened.
I think you're actually just dead here.
You're dead.
My
You're a
God.
Bang, bang. Terry with that full. Actually, I don't even think he didn't have
He
the
didn't use
drive
the third,
gauge.
yeah.
So I don't think he could have done the third, but doesn't matter anyway. That's Akuma, and Akuma is like basically a candy bar sitting out here in the hot Vegas sun. He melts. So yeah.
Ice cream in the truck. The truck is broken down. That ice cream's not surviving. Again?
Oh, no. And this is going to hurt. Obviously, he can't die because Uriel doesn't have any super, but no blocking on the meaty means that the Bishop is going to go down with a perfect here.
Dude, this is not looking good for the chess player. Bishop, we need some rooks. We need something. Where's the queen?
I feel like Bishop should be able to move into the background like Terry does, right?
Yeah.
Move diagonally, right?
Where's the lane switch? I need to see.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the back throw to try to put Bishop into the corner, but, I mean, look, corner carry in this game is brilliant for a lot of these characters.
Yeah, and I mean, you've got one guess left. Are you going to show brilliance? Are you going to survive? And the survey says, absolutely not.
Oh, didn't have enough meter for the last one, but doesn't even need it. Obviously, you can link into the rising tackle. I'm sorry, the rising tackle.
Rising tackle? What's it say?
Technology, baby.
I already said it, Uriel. Technology, baby. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. We saw technology in that first round, too. And you know what it was? The OD Fireball to beat out the level 1. That was Uriel classic.
I mean, honestly, I'm going to say something. Say this, like, Uriel is easily one of my favorite players.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I know you're a fan because he's a Ken player and he's got the technology. But, I mean, just the way that he plays, the innovation he comes up with, the decisions that he makes, and just... He looks like he's always having fun.
Yeah,
he is having such a great time. And so every time I watch him play, it just makes me happy.
Yeah, when I watch him too, I think what you said about the technology is he'll take those 60-40 situations. He'll take those 70-30s and be willing to bet on those interactions because that's how you beat out some of the best players. And one of the best players in the world sitting down in that chair right there. It is going to be DCQ, Falcon's own Easy Cake versus Vulcan for the Chipotle extra match of the block here.
Nice. Okay. So
should be Guile versus JP here.
Yeah.
Or Bison potentially.
True. But obviously, I mean, you see a lot of people. It's interesting because, you know, obviously JP didn't change much. I mean, even the patch notes himself was like, oh, we didn't do anything with him. Were people talking about JP as the best character in the game before Kakaru won Capcom Cup? you know?
A little bit of confirmation bias there. The power of love also played a part, all right? When your wife tells you that's your character,
True.
you better, like, you gotta go win the tournament. Like,
True.
that's, I don't know. And he put Mai in his pocket for that. I mean, Kakaru is such a calculated player, so seeing that, I think JP is still in an excellent spot. He has everything, and JP is as strong as his pilot.
Yeah, and I'm really happy that he's back into this position here because honestly, you know, in Season 1 when JP came out, a lot of people were salty because they had fought a character like this before in Street Fighter, and he was strong. Don't get me wrong, Amnesia was, you know, like
really?
But the thing about it is, what made me sad is he is such a cool character that I'm glad. I was sad that everybody kind of gained this like I hate JP kind of thing because he's so sick. And so I'm glad that, you know, we're in a position where he's strong again and the JP players can really do work like DCQ here.
And this is going to be one of the harder matches, I would say, for Guile to duke out. This is one that really plagued NuckleDu early on, playing the Guile into the JP. It is possible, but you're fighting against one of the best JPs in the world, and you're already almost in burnout. This is the battle you have to win, the battle of attrition.
Yeah, he did. Oh, that was a nice interrupt, actually.
Yeah, Sam Lykic to stop the OD Ghost. You would have been burnout, and he staved it off just a little bit longer. Made him spend some more.
Oh, no, yeah, he didn't want to block after that standing heavy kick. He knew it was plus, but he just didn't want to block because he would be burned out.
Yeah.
Got burned out anyway, and so first round to DCQ.
Yeah, foregone conclusion. And DCQ is just, you know, firing the afterburners. He's going in. And we got to see here. I want to see the perfect parry boom game because that's going to be very important in order to, you know, close the gap. But JP doesn't necessarily have to close the gap.
Right, exactly, and that's the thing that makes Guile so frustrated because Guile used to rule the full screen game, you know, and then JP's like, oh, go ahead, I'm just gonna hit you with these not the Torvalon, the Triglobs all day.
Yeah. Literally the spike course. He's like, what do you mean your projectile appears under me? That's ridiculous. Where's my boom, my ground boom?
Oh, okay, nice, and gets the back throw, of course, sends him to the corner. And even if you don't get, actually he did get a little bit.
Sets up the blade. Yeah, there we go. Take the throw. It's so scary. It's like, come on, press. I dare you. Ooh, he caught him jumping, I believe, and now DI, little cheeky stuff. He doesn't cancel.
No.
All you needed was an OD flash kick, but now you're going to burn out. Oh my god, that was such a costly DI.
Scary, because once you're burned out, that's it. If DCQ doesn't drop this combo, that is...
That was a disapproving nod if I've ever seen one before. Like, that's one where you had, the round was in your hands. It's not the game, but getting that round against DCQ and saving the meter is a huge win because you can get a 50% lead against JP pretty early. If you're able to get to the corner, your boom pressure is so great because it just nullifies Amnesia. But now you're up against the wall. You got to think about this next game.
What you have to be worried about here is when you lose a match like that, where you're like, I messed up. It can cause a little impatience. So I feel like Falcon's already been kind of running into a few more of those, you know, departure.
Needs to take a note from Tolkien. It's about the adventure. We'll get to the mountain somehow. Where are the Eagles at? The Falcons are coming. We're in danger. I never said you were the Hobbits. Oh, you're Saruman. We're jumping in.
All right, there we go. Dude, he totally is Saruman, actually.
Actually, yeah, that's what it is. That's crazy.
And you know what?
My goodness.
Gonna want to try to...
Oh, he dropped it again. He just,
no.
Now you got to deal with this. He can go for a reset. He could potentially... Yeah, he's going for the curse stuff. It's so hard to block. I mean, Gandalf the Grey can't help. That was Guile the Grey.
I mean, seriously, that was like Frodo just getting right to the lava, ready to drop it, and then was like, no, I'm keeping this.
I'm keeping the ring.
Oh, man.
I'm keeping the ring. Give it to me. I mean, DCQ he should have one of them Street Fighter League rings.
That's true. That's true.
The one that rule overall. Oh, trying to go for Shilo reset again.
The good awareness on DCQ's part to have that block right ready to go. Gets the jump in and the punish counter off the wall.
Dude,
and he's going to stay back there and just build up some of that drive gauge again.
And it's also about building up that level too. It's been, you know, the main tool that DCQ has been able to close out these rounds, and that's where you think he's probably going to try to strike and finish. Great reaction. See you turn green for the check, the stop sign, and now the level 2 is there. You might just die here afterwards. Set the snap.
Oh yeah, there it is right there. DCQ is going to take it, and honestly, after he did that OD flash kick, like, he was down to 2 bars. I felt like maybe he should have just backed off and just started chucking some booms a little bit to try to get some of that drive gauge back to be a threat. Because again, shout out Syringe for the 3-bar threshold that he coined right there. You know, having that 3-bar threshold is so important.
Yep. And it's so important too. I think the hardest part about that, especially for Guile, and it's what makes the matchup that more difficult, is you're constantly a threat by JP.
Yeah.
Because of the spike, because of, you know, his ability to play the projectile game in a different fashion than you.
Yeah.
You're not awarded that opportunity. You're not afforded that luxury of playing that normal boom game. And that's what happened. Vulcan's like, what do? I can't throw booms. My upside down kicks are getting stuff. Gonna have to think about that in losers as we get to our next winners match. It is gonna be Prototype of Las Vegas versus Derezer.
Yeah.
Blanca Honda.
Doesn't have to travel as far as a lot of people, but Prototype has definitely been one of the Honda believers out here. And even before the season, I felt like Honda was a little underrated. But now, I mean, he's got some great get in, you know, with the sumo walk into the palms and everything.
The 50-50.
Yeah,
Odie
exactly.
palm into guess. Yeah, it's pretty dang nice. What a jump back, and you actually get the full punish.
Yeah. Good stuff there.
The thing about it too is being on Modern is going to be that much more of a threat because you're trying to Blanca ball and you're projectile versus projectile. Great anti-air ability here.
We remember last year, I mean, the Modern Honda that got the farthest in the tournament, all the way like the 96. Yeah, 96 was Ultra David. So
yeah, I think we tied. Yeah. Oh, and the level 1 super, the Modern coming in clutch.
And that's the thing, is if you're fighting against a Modern player, you have to keep that in mind. You have to remember that they have the ability to react to things a little bit easier than other, you know, other players. You have to consider it like a different ism or groove.
Yeah, it really changes the head of your decision making. Your decision making has to be sharp in order to snuff out what the Modern player is sniping for. And sniping, indeed, the level 2 is more than enough damage here. Perfect from Prototype. We got to see, you know, the full damage from that super as well. He just did the input, and you got to be able to, you know, hit both sides.
Yeah, and honestly, like, this is a character that is starting. I mean, we're starting to see get very high placings in a lot of tournaments. We've seen, obviously, like Hamad doing super well. Rickamans Barnett is another great Honda player. So this character is a problem now.
Yeah, and he's not going anywhere, all right? My goal, my dream is that we have a Honda specialist at the Rio Goku Gikan.
Oh, right.
Because it's just like, that's the land of sumo, and that's where the Blanca ball comes up a little bit short. Like, as soon as he sees you leave the ground, headbutt in.
Oh, yeah. Wow. So I think he's just been reading that Derezer is not countering after the headbutt with the right buttons. So he knew he could sneak in that jab, it looks like.
Yeah, only minus 3 in those situations. So you're a little risky to check, and you are out of risk, out of options.
It's another perfect.
14 letters? Oh, boy. Holding 2 of those on the grand stage. That's how you're going to learn today.
And I do appreciate that both players were sitting there, like, they don't want a what are you standing up for moment right there. They're like, okay,
10-2 at all times.
Yeah.
You never know.
Got it.
There was, earlier we were watching in one of the earlier pools, it was Betty, and she had the Tokido stare going on until that super kill. It was pretty clear that it was going to kill. She was locked in, which is great. Like, that's the type of play that you need to have on display. You can't leave anything up to chance. We've seen too many people stand up a little bit too early.
Dude, there's just way too, you don't want to be the next, don't be the next statistic, you know, like, I mean, it's happened way too many times, too much history of people standing up too quickly, but you know what, if you stand up right now, it's not going to be too quick, you know, try to get a snack or something like that, and we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, more Street Fighter 6 action after this.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas, if you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my head on my back.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Street Fighter 6 action here at EVO. I'm Jake Ryan, joined by James Chen to cover all of the incredible matches. We already have seen some heavy hitters, as I said prior, but we've got another huge favorite for the tournament coming up. It is going to be Yamaguchi duking it out against Tango Man. The only thing we could find about this guy is that his start.gg picture is Rose. And we've got rows and rows of folks here enjoying EVO.
Nice.
Shout out to all of y'all. Wouldn't be possible without each and every one of you here in attendance, here to play. And we got the Sugoi stuff man himself. That's the local that he goes to every single week. So shout out to him. He's got the old school thing.
Oh, dang, nice. Okay.
This is OG. I told you, this is OG. Yeah.
I love that he's just showing that off. I guess they're doing button checks right now. Okay, because I was about to say, like,
yeah, the Pip Boy.
Put it down, play,
oh,
go
that's
play,
incredible.
go play.
I like that.
But yeah, I mean, Yamaguchi obviously very strong. I remember, you know, he was in, I think he had a DJ Mirror versus Fudo at one tournament.
It was when he won one of the World Warriors.
Yeah.
Actually, early on, it was season 1. It was the second Japan World Warrior because it was Kimberly that won the first one.
Yeah. That was Oniki who won that one.
Gosh.
But then, what did he was like top 4 at Topanga League, the one that Fudo won, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
So incredible performance recently as well, and it's on the Mai. And this character, she's the apex predator, is what I would say. Big fan. I'm a big fan. And a lot of players are gonna have to be pristine in the Mai matchup, otherwise they will get eaten alive in this bracket.
And we've got a Kimberly here.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're excited. We like this character.
Well, I mean, she's definitely very scary right now. So you definitely have to be on your toes fighting against this character. But see how Tango Man handles this character.
Oh, a little bit of an error on the spacing for the slide. You're right in the corner.
Yep.
You thought Ken corner carry was bad. I see Mai and I'm like, I've been doing this to people? This is what it's like?
Now you know how it feels.
Yeah, it's kind of rough, man.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, dude, Fan is just Jinrai with extra steps.
Oh, and here we go. Back into the corner again. Landing the Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi. I don't know what it is about Mai's names, but ever since CVS2, I've been able to remember all of the names. I think it's because she says them all, actually.
Yeah. She very much announces the government names of her moves. Not the normal, though. That is a privileged kick if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, stand heavy kick has been such a problem for such a long time.
And the thing is, it's so hard for Kimberly to even contest with that. It's like stand medium kick is her best option, and it's like, nope, you're not fighting this range.
She doesn't have a lot of range, and right now, one of the things that we've seen is that Tango Man has been really trying to establish a throw game, but Yamaguchi has been doing this micro walk backwards every single time, and we've seen Tango Man whiff too many buttons and just get punish countered afterwards.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, and that's going to be more than enough with the level 2. 7 letters.
Perfect game for Yamaguchi. Gets Kimberly in the corner. Kimberly does not like being at the receiving end of corners, but I mean, she does the same thing to everybody else. So talking about now you know what it feels like.
Yeah, this is karmic cycles.
Oh, goes for the low option after the forward dash.
Another throw. Oh, how many more can you take? Not willing to take another. The thing is, if you get the right strike, maybe a stand heavy punch, you can actually just kill here. Big extension.
Yeah, not gonna go for the level 1 just yet. Tries to set for a throw, but yep. Gets the cross. Okay, here
Here's
we
where
go.
it starts.
And yeah, this is the corner situation. Gonna set up the bomb.
Sends both.
Oh yeah, puts out both of them.
Oh, got the check, but it's only a juggle. It's not really going to be that much damage. You can try to go for more of a throw loop here. No anti-air, though. Any check will do it. Any wiggle. Even the
here we go.
back. Oh, my goodness.
Here we go. Okay, what's the mix-up here now? Unfortunately, no bombs. Yeah, so got to reload, gets the throw.
Do you wake up DP? No, not just yet. Trying to bait it out, but checks it. Saw the pump and passed right into the next round. Yamaguchi on set point.
Yeah, tough thing is, I mean, if you have reactions, it's like a DI. If you see her teleport, hit a button. She cannot frame trap you in that situation. And here we go. Going to charge up 5 levels.
Yeah, but that was huge. Going for the slide immediately, trying to get in, but the overextension on the elbow. I expect maybe a spend here. No, not just yet. Confident to now go for the kill afterwards.
Yeah, I thought he was going to try to get a burnout right there, but Yamaguchi's like, no, I should be able to handle this. And you know what? Tango Man does the work for Yamaguchi. Burns himself out. Tried to find the safe range on that light Vagabond edge. Not going to be able to find it, and is going to close it out with the level 3.
Yeah, I think we know the answer. That one's definitely kills you. You're gone, Kim.
And again, I've always said this, but I love the touch that they put in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Because, you know, how many samurai movies or games you see where they do the kill and then they sheath the sword and the guy dies?
Yeah.
But so instead for Mai, she closes the fan.
It's
like,
so good.
It's so good.
Dude,
I love it.
As much as I have displeasure in fighting the character, watching the character, incredible. It's like the same thing of fighting like Geef. You're like, man, when that guy's getting SPD'd, over the moon. When it's me, not a fan.
Dude, I've been like trying to teach people like how to fight grapplers and stuff, and I was like, you know, when they get SPD, when they SPD you, they're not on the other side like cackling or whatever like that. Like, they're play. And then like someone in my chat was like, yeah, we are, and I'm like, shut up, don't tell them.
Why are you gaslighting these people?
And then like I'll be watching and analyzing one of the matches, and Zangief grabs them, and I'll always be like,
it's just like you just hit the biggest laughs. It hurts to see them connect, man. But
I mean, look, based on what you were saying earlier, the way that Capcom like treated Terry and Mai in this game is so good.
Oh yeah,
like the amount of inside references that they made in World Tour and everything.
Dude.
Like it's crazy.
Yeah, the attention to detail on the characters is it's nothing to scoff at. It is so incredible the amount of love that has been put into, you know, the Fatal Fury, the King of Fighters style of character. And I mean, that's how, if you're gonna do a guest character, it better be as good as Mai and Terry. Yeah. And they feel great to play, right? Like that's the thing. They're super cool. They're strong. And they're beautiful to boot. Like, and they hit every story note as well.
And one of the funniest things too is I forgot who I was talking this with now. But the Solid Bones actually. We were talking about this, but like. Once Ken comes out in Fatal Fury,
I'm ready. I'm in there. I'm in there.
Like
he's got 6 buttons, man.
Once that comes out, what I want to have happen is I'm expecting the combo video from Desk that has Ken versus Terry in CVS 1, CVS 2, SVC Chaos, you know, the Neo Geo Pocket Color version, Smash Brothers, Street Fighter 6. Like Ken and Terry can fight each other in like at least 7 or 8 games, dude. It's crazy.
Ooh, and this is going to be an incredible matchup here too. It's going to be Squall from the Midwest. He actually did incredible in the latest World Warrior, making a deep run. Going to be fighting against Chef DeChong.
Yep.
Dawson versus Mai.
I met Squall during the Red Bull Proving Grounds, I think it was, a long time ago.
Yeah. I remember they gave out fight sticks for the winners.
Yeah, and the two of us, you know, became really good friends. And I'm always rooting for the guy, but that doesn't mean that I don't want to see. D-Chong is using Dawson, so he can. No, just kidding.
Wow, that is some generational hatred.
Yeah,
you're like, I've been fighting that guy for years.
Look, as a Zangief player, yeah, trust me, that is a generational hate right there.
I mean, this is the best the Sim Geef matchup has ever been.
For Zangief,
yeah. But right now, he is in trouble. Under duress from the fans, Squall is not holding anything back here. It really just came down to Def Chong just getting constantly checked, whether it be the fan, whether it be the stand heavy punch. There was not really any, you know, stopping force from the Dawson.
Yeah, I mean, so far this OD fan and the Charge fan has been really causing D-Chong some problems. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you gotta be patient there.
You have level 2, you have perfect parry, you have drive reversal and try to escape. We need to see something on display here because you've got one strike to guess and it's not gonna be in your favor. A perfect from Squall.
So I just want to talk about how intricate that was. He shimmied him one time, and that shimmy hurt a lot. And so what happened was Squall immediately went for the tick throw, low jab in the throw, then dashed up, threw again, throw loop. And so now what he's sending the message is, haha, I shimmied you once, now you're never going to whiff a throw again.
I love Mai's faces so much. Sorry, I had to interrupt you. Very important throw loop point, but like the face game is also as important.
I laugh every time. Like her and Lily make me laugh.
Dude, when you spam like one of the directions, she hits the crazy eyes, and it's so good.
But
it's so
you know,
good.
After that, then the fourth time like all of us were thinking, yeah, he's gonna go for a throw again, and he shimmied the last time again. So great sequence right there.
And I mean, that's the age-old tale. Take the throw, bro. You wouldn't have died to that next one. And you learned that valuable lesson not once, but twice. Look at that buffer as well. Oh my god. Just didn't come out. I think it was the OD man. I think that might have been a DP. Be like, why are you turning green?
Oh, no, burned himself out on the dry parry.
That was such a Street Fighter 6 moment because they were both trying to perfect parry after the -3. And it was like, you fool. Oh yeah, you're cooked. Safe after the dash.
And that's one of the hardest things about fighting against Mai is that when she commits with the dash, it's not like she's committing moving forward with something where she can't block.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's not about finding that gap and doing your super. You kind of have to let her dash and commit to a button, and that timing gets all weird.
The thing about it as well is I think Mai is the best character for Vegas because the house always wins, and wins, and you're fighting against the loaded deck. She's got 3 stocks in the chamber, and you are praying. You are praying that you can survive, and that's great. That's actually really rough there for Chef Tachong.
Yeah.
You saw that the Latech actually came out second from Squall, so you got no drive gauge back. You got no reprieve.
Yeah. Oh, he tried to find the gap in there. Not gonna happen. Level 2, Cho, Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi, not gonna be enough to kill, but the fan will find its mark there, and Squall is gonna move forward in 2 very dominating games.
Yeah, there wasn't really much available for the side of Chef Tachong. Unfortunately, the Cammy just didn't work out. We didn't really get to see, we didn't see a single dive kick as well. Yeah. We saw like one wake up spiral that was like an input error. The DP got blocked, the super got baited out. Cammy never went to the skies, never got to represent that like level of you know, neutral that she can play.
Yeah.
Even though Mai's got a really great anti-air to beat that out. That's something you have to be able to show as Cammy. If you're like not succeeding on the ground game, you have to overwhelm them with the mental stack.
Yeah, for sure.
Even if you get DP'd once, you gotta try again.
And that's the thing that makes Mai so scary is because a lot of times, I mean, so one of Mai's weaknesses, right, is that her light buttons
Tell me more.
her light buttons don't have as much range as a lot of the other characters. But the thing about it is her medium buttons are great, and that stand heavy punch is so ridiculous. It just, and the stand heavy kick we talked about earlier makes up for a lot of the weaknesses so that she doesn't have to worry about that close range as much. And so a character like Cammy, who typically dominates in neutral because her moves outrange a lot of people, she doesn't quite have that same advantage against Mai because you whip a button and she's just like, donk.
Yeah, you just get absolutely smoked. And I mean, I don't think we got to see a single, you know, stand heavy kick either. Like one of Cammy's best long range pokes, you get a punish counter knockdown for it. We just never got to get started, and that's how it crumbles sometimes. This is Evo. You don't have a lot of time to, you know, sort that out. And Squall, one of the best in the Midwest. So nothing to be surprised about. A you know, favorite to get deep in the pools to make it out.
And coming up here on stage right now is going to be Alex Smith going up against, looks like,
He's got no, dude, he's playing old school. How many buttons are there, James?
There's only 6 buttons. I love 6 buttons.
0 macros.
And again, you know, I love 6 buttons. I also really love Alex Smith. This is a guy that has been playing fighting games for so long. I have seen him in tournaments like year after year after year. And, you know, these tournaments are getting so big that it's hard to run into people. And yet somehow, cosmically, me and Alex Smith will always run into each other at these events, give each other the hug, and just, you know, talk about how old men are awesome. So I'm glad to see him here.
He's pretty baller. The fact that there's no macros on that bad boy, that's an OG.
And he's going, oh, I'm sorry, it's, I'm guessing the S plus is maybe Saint Lubba, or it might just be S plus Lubba.
Yeah, I like that, Lubba. A Lubba lover. That's what we're trying to make here. But Alex Smith on the jury.
Looking really strong here at this point.
And I mean, Aki needs to, you know, go for maybe a perfect parry, try to drive reversal to get out of this corner.
Yeah, or just go for the command dash, right? Go for the command dash with Aki, because you want to see how ready they are to throw you. You know what I mean? You want to try to push that maybe narrative, like go ahead, try to throw me while I try to escape, and so that'll let you jump out a little more. Oh yeah, that blew it up.
Yeah, too many hits on the cool fate. Burnt out now. Alex Smith in trouble because you're super close to the corner, but he burns him out. That's a huge error, and the air-to-air was massive.
I forgot who was talking about this. I apologize. It might have been Broski, I think it was.
That's
was
a safe
talking about this.
Yeah.
But you know, one of the key factors of being a top player is how they manage their drive gauge.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
And that's
it's
like
everything.
one of the most important things. And so, you know, Lubba was not careful and accidentally just tried to drive rush and burnt themselves out.
Yeah, the player who can manage their drive gauge the best, whether as an offensive tool in the likes of Noah or in a way where they never burn out, is going to be the most successful. And Alex Smith right now has been in charge of the drive gauge. Lubba finding a way out of the corner, though.
Trying to get a drive parry there, but there was nothing, and a punish counter throw is going to do a lot of damage.
You can take two more. You can take one more. Oh, deep overhead. Careful. There's a ton of gimmicks. Aki needed to just drive right there to the DI.
Oh, and burned Lubba out. Oh, and what a correct as well. Oh, but got the hit with the counter hit. Standing medium punch, was able to link it and will take that round.
Yeah, I mean, that's so scary because you're thinking about, the reason we didn't see the meaty is you're thinking about the CA, you're thinking about the Wake Up Super.
Right.
Yeah, it'd be great to get them to spin that meter, but Lubba got out of there, you know, pretty scot-free, and going into this next round, you get this one hit and you are in control, but Alex is not letting that get established.
Yeah, he's doing really well here already. Half life gone from Lubba. Now you see, oh, the counter hit, but was too far away that time.
Yeah.
With a standing light punch to connect.
Yeah, the medium's getting stuck. Oh, that's massive. Feng Shui can come out here. I don't think level 1 is going to be enough to kill, but we're going to spend it anyways. We still have the insurance in our pocket.
And no stock as well to get the little extra damage. Out of there.
Air to air again.
What?
That's some old school Street Fighter skill.
Wow.
The moment he saw him jump, he's like, DP's a little too far, but what if I am the anti-air?
Oh, okay, yeah. Alex Smith knew that Lubba was plus right there. Thought he would go for the pressure, but
yeah, you can't leave all that damage on the table.
Yeah.
The Cruel Fate, the regular has been coming out and is working out for Lubba. Alex needs to find a way to anti-air, maybe. Like, you don't want to drive reversal on the regular version, so just need to see a little bit better anti-airing, and there we go.
Ooh, yeah, too far away to really convert that counter hit. But the punish counter right here is going to be huge for him. He's going to spend the level 1 here.
I like it.
Maybe just to build a little bit meter back. I mean, trying to let that cooldown run down. I love the stagger timing from Lubba. He's going to get the hit over here, but it's not going to get the level 2 in time.
Again?
Wow.
Oh, but you're not dead. No anti-air this time. One jab. All you have to do is wake up DP, so you're burnt out. And I think that would have been a jump from Lubba because once you jail into Fuha or even Super, you're dead. So you had to get out of there somehow.
That was the that sword normal right there. That crouching strong from Jury.
Ooh, air.
Okay, it was a trade. But unfortunately, Alex Smith just got right back in there. He hasn't been scared. He's just jumping in.
Yeah, delayed it, but I mean, it was the wrong anti-air option from Lubba, so it worked out.
Yeah, this corner position is great, but yeah, had the standing medium punch blocked, and so he was minus. Still tried to press a button, tried to steal a turn.
Not enough meter, though.
But one combo right here could get to the level 3. Just shy right there. Didn't get it, but get it here. And he doesn't even need the level 3, but he's going to do it anyway, because just guarantee the kill. It's the last round for him, and Alex Smith is going to move on.
Yeah, the animation not even going all the way through. What a freeze frame on Jury right there, but yeah, just looking mean as hell.
Yeah.
Got the set right there. Alex, you know, scrapping his way. A lot of it was scramble situations that ended up paying off in his favor. He also wasn't afraid to, you know, leverage the reversal. I think the biggest thing I would have liked to see more from the other side was utilizing the meter. We didn't get to see a single usage of Bark. Like, no meter was spent from the Aki. There was no wake up level 1. There was no wake up level 3. Against Jury, you can also do like level 2 in reaction if she's trying to send the fireball.
Yeah, or even charge if you're ready for that. Right?
So that's, I think that's what was the missing ingredient. Like the one tool that you need defensively as Aki, or like in order to make your parry and your other tools that much more offensive, like effective, you have to show those super reversals.
Yeah,
if you're not using them for damage,
I mean, sometimes even like early on, you use them early to show people that you're going to use them, and
I'm not scared.
And not only that, but they don't have a lot of resources to really hurt you for it.
Exactly.
Right? So you're just like at the very beginning of the game, ODDP, because I want you to know I'm going to ODDP. You know what
this
I mean?
is in my arsenal. I have it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a reversal. I may not be crouching and also throw sonic booms, but I do have a reversal.
All right. Well, as you see here on your screen over here, coming up next is going to be Samson K going up against Gameless Namer.
That is that's a great name. That's a great start.gg tag. Gameless Namer to mess with commentators, and it's going to be, it looks like Ed versus JP here. A matchup that normally, like, JP is just dominant in the normal department. His crouching medium punch, his jumping medium. But, I mean, Ed has the same. Ed is in a whole different class.
Yeah.
But the hardest part for JP here is Ed has one of the best anti-amnesia Oki games in the business.
Okay.
So if he can effectively run his pressure in the corner, it becomes so hard to use your, godlike reversal.
Well, so far, Gameless Namer is not scared of spinning his meter. I guess we can call him the Noah the Prodigy of JP so far.
It's actually Noah in disguise. He's a JP player.
I know, right?
Yeah, we're definitely scrapping here. Both burnt, both gray. Oh, big backdash. Okay. Yeah, I like that a lot. And it's so, you're so incentivized to try to like backdash away from Ed because he can set up those throw situations so consistently with the flicker. Oh my god.
Nice.
Bro, those normal?
Oh, and he's going to get right over that. This is going to be big damage here. Spend a level 1? Because I was thinking about that to try to... oh, actually, he was the one that was close to burnout. Sorry.
Oh, he baited. That was a little cheeky. No way. Streebog caught him? Okay. All right, Gameless Namer. We'll give you a name today.
It's just making me think of, Namor from Marvel. I keep thinking of the Cinnamon.
He's got the water wings. Careful.
Oh, and gets out of the corner because the button that Samson pressed moved him forward.
No trade combo there, but picks up afterwards. Anyways, the level 3 is going to be close.
Oh, is this going to kill?
I will let you ask, because I'm asking the same thing.
Going to kill?
It's not. No way. Oh, he caught him.
Oh,
do you have a dream?
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh,
no. Okay. Yeah.
You heard the crowd erupt too. They went, oh.
It's hard.
It is hard.
You watch guys like Fudo and Lashar and everybody do it, but he still gets the round. But you see all these professional Ed players land it all the time. You're like, oh, cool. That combo just works, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It just runs itself. No.
It's super hard to do. Got to late cancel the OD.
Yeah, a lot of different steps, a lot of different variants too.
Yeah.
Screen positioning, so much to think about, so much to process.
And also, if you mess it up, you have to be able to pivot right away into the right combos.
Yeah, you have to be ready for any variables on deck. Jumps out of the corner though, not ready for that. And the little bit.
That's twice now that we've seen Gameless Namer just be able to jump out of the corner when cornered. So I think that's something that Samson's got to keep an eye on, basically. That, as soon as he gets cornered, he wants to jump out. So back off, give him the space to jump, and then have your anti-airs ready to go.
Yeah, it opens up that ground movement as well, which you really don't want to do for Ed. So Samson's going to need to adapt real fast here. But the burnout again for Gameless Namer. What an air throw, though.
Nicely done.
Yeah, careful. Oh, nice. Caught the drive rush.
Yeah, that whole departure window thing is just like, it messes up everybody who tries to rush in because you come out from the other side and hit him, and it's just like...
Yeah, it's a little difficult. You get turned around. Ankle's broken, neck snap, Oh my god!
Into the command throw, dead.
It's getting spicy.
Yeah, that's how it feels every time you get hit by that command throw.
Dude, I hear the whoosh and I'm like, help! Nice. Yeah. Kill
Okay,
rush,
that's great.
beat
That's
out the
great.
parry, and that's where you need to be. You need to condition your opponent.
And there it was.
into that
Walk
parry.
back into getting ready for the anti-air. So just like I said, it's something he's got to look out for is that raw jump out from Gameless Namer. And you see how that one time he did that now. Look how much damage he got out of that.
He earned mad respect too. It made it that much harder for Gameless Namer to go back to the well there, and it started that fireball pressure. That makes it that much harder for JP to bust out. Uh-oh.
And so many times, you know, people look at things that cause round wins and losses, and they're looking at the wrong things. You know, it was simply just that he was letting Gameless Namer get out of the corner a lot.
Yeah, he was winning the neutral, getting that position, and now in an even more compromising position. He's got one guess in the tank. CA to his name, a good amount of drive gauge.
Yeah.
A lot to worry about.
Oh, and again,
dude, that was
the window! The window of opportunities for JP.
Oh, dude, the Kirkland hitbox? Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. There's a guy, you know what? Shout out to Justin. That's all I got to say. There's a Justin at law. He is of Hitbox's own. He would have won. That sticker was for him. As a fellow Kirkland enjoyer.
Yeah.
As a father, I get everything from there. Diapers are expensive.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right. Oh man. So I mean, you got the. Did you get the diaper power up? You know,
yeah, dude. Your wallet hurts different when you're buying diapers.
Oh,
so I got the dad power up. We're gonna see how it acts today. I play at 6. We'll see if the street father power up is real.
Well, good luck in that block. I mean, I'm giving you a preemptive good luck over here, but as you can see right now, coming up the stage is going to be Baki versus Chromo.
Yeah. I'm actually curious. I don't know who either of these players have at their disposal, so I'm going to do some quick reconnaissance.
But I mean, that's one of the cool things about
Evo,
having an open bracket like this is that it is open for anybody to come in and make a mark all of a sudden out of nowhere. I mean, I feel like at one point in time, like, you know, around like Street Fighter 4 and beyond that, there was always one player in the top 8 that everyone's like, who
is this guy?
You know?
And the allure of that was so amazing. It made it so much more fun to watch the events.
The very first 2009.
Oh, okay.
You know who is this guy? Was this weird Puerto Rican Balrog player,
oh, yeah,
right?
Balrog, yeah.
Yeah, that he was Puerto Rican Balrog.
You're
and
like,
then
who
we
is
started
that
to call him PR Balrog. His original handle, he entered it as a VVV Scrub.
VVV Scrub,
Which is his original. Yeah, but then he became PR Balrog because that's all everyone was. Who's that Puerto Rican Balrog? Who's that Puerto Rican Balrog? And it just went that direction.
That's incredible, man.
Even 2 years later, obviously the Virtua Fighter community knew, but a lot of us were like, who's this Fudo guy? And then he ends up winning the tournament, and now he's just basically household name, one of the best players in the world, and honestly was one of my picks as a player to watch for this tournament because he's on a hot streak right now.
Topanga,
and then Blink.
Yeah. I think the interlocking storylines of this Evo is the repeat from Punk. Can Big Bird, Sal, get to that first place and finally cement himself as an Evo champion? Will it be the three-peat for Lashar, or will it be the three-peat for Fudo? But we've got these two titans coming up against each other right now. Baki versus Chromo. It is Cammy versus Jamie.
Yeah, really happy to see a little bit more Jamie representation. I was talking to Bolt Strike, and he says, yeah, the character's actually very legit right now. So,
oh, he's mad strong. He's very good. A lot of the lacking areas of his character have now been rectified. You feel good about using the level 2 a little bit more as well.
Yeah, and also, I mean, a lot of times, you know, a lot of people read these patch notes and be like, oh my gosh, that's not enough. But like, a lot of the things that they've been doing, this game is in a
it's great state. It is super well balanced.
Yeah.
Yeah, like marginal changes, it's like mountainous at this point.
Yeah. I always tiered the characters in this game. I would have this giant chunk of characters who I think could realistically win a tournament, kind of, if if you use only them.
Careful.
And like, everybody's in that block.
Yeah. Oh, man. Getting a little scrappy here. We haven't seen any anti-airs from Chromo, but the crouch medium kick is what seals the deal here. And that was a great extension. I know that made the Cammy player and you excited. Because if you really wanted to keep it simple, you just level 1 there. But we squeezed out every ounce.
Yeah, so I thought he was going to go for that level 1 there, but the fact that he was confident enough that that DP was going to kill is really what was impressive for me.
Yep.
You know, he just calculated it out. Yeah, that was one of the nice buffs that Cammy got, was now that the light spin knuckle can actually extend some of your combos.
Back throw is huge here for Chromo, though. And we haven't seen dive kick. We've only seen just regular jump. I think.
What a weird
yeah, not gonna spend. Going for the reset into the hooligan. I like that.
I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah, not burn out yet either. No whip punish. Careful. Another drink at his disposal. Oh, that was it.
He's only got to level 1. Burns himself out, but doesn't matter how to whip OS.
Dang.
That killed.
That was sick. That last hit was dynamite.
Did you see the fingers afterwards? He was like, magic. Magic.
Yeah, players, when they have flourishes as they play, it's top tier.
I'm going to call him Baki Magic. There you go.
Baki Magic? Oh,
yeah.
man. Baki Magic, man. Versus Chromo. Chromo in trouble. First dive kick does come out here now, too. Actually, I think it was the second one. We saw one right off the rip at round 1, too.
Yeah, nice. Had the anti-air that time. Gonna try to make sure Baki doesn't just jump in for free all the time.
Yep. Oh,
nice
again,
check.
Yeah. Close range, too, so really great reaction from Chromo. Gets a drink. That is the one thing. Jamie has to give up that Oki for the Bev. He unlocks his own dive kick. He can do what you can do, Cammy.
Yeah, he just wishes he could do it without having a drink like Cammy.
He's gonna cut the edge off, man.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
What if he lands wrong?
Get his nice little herbal drink here, right?
Yeah, herbal Bev.
Oh, yeah. The frame
man.
kills into the meaty, crouching heavy punch. Nice.
So hard to deal with. Cammy's pressure is immense.
Yeah. I mean, that's just the thing, is like, I know a lot of people out there think that Cammy's dive kick isn't particularly, like, oh, it's not as good as it was before.
You have a dive kick.
But as long as she has it, exactly. As long as she has it,
like, I don't got that.
She's going to be really hard to fight against.
Exactly. Any character that can change their trajectory is a threat.
Exactly. And that's exactly what I was just about to say. You know, in games like this, it's very important. Oh, here we go.
I like the level 1 spends here, too, from Baki. You know, just keeping it conservative and understanding that if this round goes wrong, you can build a level 3 for the next round. That's how you need to play in pools.
Oh, good reaction, good reaction. Here we go.
The unk check. Oh, the drop. Oh, man, a drink as well. You feel real rough about that.
No anti-air there as well.
No anti-air so consistently. And letting a Cammy jump free real estate is not the place you want to be in. Like, that's a death sentence.
I like how Chromo missed his dive kick and then Baki got it. No! The shenanigan, the surprise at the end of the round.
Gotcha.
And it looked like he was going for a drive impact too, and just got snatched up by the hooligan throw. Nicely done by Baki. And you know, if anybody was watching this, and there was one point in time where Baki actually got the stand heavy punch and the stand heavy kick blocked.
Yep.
And as soon as you block that move, just start hitting light punch.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because
you're not allowed to follow up.
She can't do anything in that situation. If she lets it rock, it's a true block string, and then you gotta punish that. And Chromo didn't have the punish.
Yeah.
If she cancels the first hit into the dive kick, there's a giant gap in there that you could just interrupt in the middle.
Little knowledge check there.
Yeah, and that's what it comes down to a lot of times when you play these games, is just having those little knowledge things, not letting people get away with stuff, you know?
Yep, you have to, nothing is allowed to get through the cracks. You have to be, you know, pretty pristine across the board, especially at a place like EVO, and we're going to need you guys to take a second, get your water, get your snacks, because we've got more Street Fighter 6 coming up right after this.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is going to be in your bowl. This is it. I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
Shimmy! 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back, everybody, to Street Fighter 6 here at Evolution 2025. How are you feeling, Jake?
I'm feeling great. We've had some incredible pools matches. We've seen players from all over the world, you know, already show their stuff in this round one of pools, and it's only going to get better from here. It's day one of EVO, the big dance.
And you know what? You know what scares me the most is that next year will be the 30th anniversary of Battle by the Bay, the tournament that started this whole entire
That's crazy.
journey down to EVO.
Yeah.
Man, like, and I was there.
You were
I
there,
was
man.
there.
Every day.
You can see me in like the B3 video, and you see me, you're like, man, James, how old were you? Were you like 7 or 8? And I'm like, I was in college.
Yeah. It cracks me up. Like, you talk about the, you know, the story of EVO, you know, Battle at the Bay, and when I think about it, I was doing some reflecting, you know, before I came on to commentary this year, and the first EVO that I went to, it was 12 years ago.
Dude.
And I have no pictures.
You're a veteran. You're a veteran.
I have no pictures.
Oh,
Not
man.
one. I went 0-2 2 in Street Fighter 4 now. I'm happy about it. And I'm even more stoked about this. Kevin 11.
I mean, Rashid looked happy as well.
Fitz
So.
Soda Can. Yeah, he's got the stream on. He's like, damn, there's a lot of people watching right now.
Fitz Soda Can. Man, that should be my handle with how much soda I drink, dude.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Soda, a very strong online Rashid player. We've seen him play from time to time in a lot of different online events, so I'm stoked to see how they do. I think they normally hover around the 1.9 to 2K MR region.
Kevin 11 is also a great name, but does that mean he should be like, you know, a little bit, like at least 5 times more powerful than dual Kevin?
Oh, yeah.
Because we only
There's
got
11
2.
Kevins?
This is 11 Kevins,
Dude,
right?
look how many bad boys we can pack into there.
man.
Oh, yeah, and that's, we're going to need 11 more Kevins.
So what is IL?
I think Illinois? Israel. Oh, no, I went for the Chicago. yeah,
I
he's
was
from
saying,
Illinois.
like, no, we're not doing states
You
here,
asked Illinois.
right?
I was like, dang, he asked for the extra player. Israel.
Nice. Okay, all right. Let's go.
My bad, Chad. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm thinking about deep dish pizza and hot dogs.
Oh, man, and here we go. Going with the second wind, as I call it now.
Yeah,
So.
the turbulent wind.
Yeah, everyone likes to call it the wind condition, but you know, this is level 2, so it's a second wind.
I mean, I like to hit the Jingle All the Way reference. It's tornado time. It's tornado time.
Oh my God.
That's a deep cut.
Look at that damage right there.
The Brainbuster?
Yeah, and the meaty one. Well, we just went right through, and he's about to build a level 2. He doesn't even need it, but he's gonna go for it anyway.
Oh, he's just soft on him. He's doing tricks.
I love it.
He said, "You want to see my custom combo? Would you like to see what I've been working on?"
Oh man,
crowd's eating it up.
Yeah,
cheering for Rashid in the year of 2025.
I mean, it's interesting because obviously at one point in time, everyone's like, best character in the game, best character. And they have done some work to really take him down a little bit. Now, he's still strong, but what's crazy is that all the bandwagoner Rashids are gone, and we have all
You got
just
all the OGs, all the real Rashid
ones.
players.
The Gotchakuns, the Big Birds, the Dual Kevins, you know?
They're rolling deep. They're not shying away from the turbulent wind. Oh my God, Hashokeki is an incredible special move. Oh! But wrong punish. You need to go for like the light.
I mean, he thought he was high enough that he could still catch him in the landing frames, but the crouching medium kick was a little too slow, unfortunately.
That was a deep cross-up. Dang, Soda Can.
And the other thing too is if you're gonna go for the crouching medium kick to punish the landing frames, you might as well go with the crouching medium punch. Same speed, and you don't get the scaling on the crouching medium punch that you would.
Isn't this crouching medium punch a little bit faster?
Yes, it is. It is. And it's faster. You know, it's like a lot of benefits there.
Oh, I like that
my
punish.
goodness!
Dang!
Into Rashid the kicker.
And he's cooked. He actually got caught on the startup.
Oh.
And the fact that he would have confirmed with just the enhanced spinning mixer is kind of sick. That was great awareness from Soda Can. Set point here.
Yeah, the best is always being able to, you know, land a combo post-kill like that.
Oh, yeah. They're just highlight reeling.
Yep.
While your opponent is reeling in his chair, trying to find a way out. The
nice.
ODDP comes through again.
Yeah, you have enough time to see that that wind shot right there. I'm not the
whirlwind.
What is it? The Arabian
Sky. Yeah, Arabian Cyclone. I got you.
Oh, the empty into the low.
But he dropped it. You still have the tornado. You just have to find a way to get it set up off of a knockdown. Donkey kick to get a little bit of extra damage, but you're going to need more than that. Solar Plexus is massive. Level 3 doesn't kill here. That's why you don't see it spend just yet. Oh,
wow, but he's still able to recover, and he gets the knockdown. Oh! Dude, what the? That sequence right there was like
scrappy.
When you thought you killed the Terminator, but then he comes back and just walks at you and
Sean
you can't
Connors.
stop him. Yeah, dude. Kevin 11 just kept moving forward, dude.
Sometimes it's about the will to keep pressing.
Yeah, here we go.
Pressing
now you got to deal with the
There's one.
The Isar.
Do you take 2? No, take the enhanced Eagle Spike.
Then you got another throw right there.
I mean, you took your 2.
Okay. And even after that great comeback round for Kevin 11, that is a safe jump setup. We've got a Rashid kick, doesn't even need it. It's a perfect and great response right there from Soda Can.
The crowd is electric for Soda Can.
Because after that previous round when Kevin had that great comeback, that could be a moment where the panic or the fear starts coming into Soda Can's mind, but he recovered so well.
Man, that's what the FGC is about right there. Like having the crowd on your side, you get to see, like when they get to see your personality in the way you play. There was some routings there that were very much Sodacan.
Yes.
Like the way that he went for his routings, the way that he went for the punishes, how he went for the follow-ups after Yasar. There was his flair to it, and that's what's so great about fighting games. Like you can, if you took the nameplates off and like you've run into that guy before online, you know who it is, and that's what's so cool. Like there's a difference between the style of like when you watch a Punk play, when you watch a Big Bird play, when you watch all these top players, you know, duke it out, and it's what makes fighting games so special.
I always remember, shout outs to the GOAT I'm going to mention here, but Batman the Animated Series.
Oh yeah.
There was
Kevin
the one
Conroy.
episode where, you know, Batman fought someone who trained him a long time ago, and even though they had the cowl on, he's like, you remember the fighting style,
man.
you know? You're like, yeah, I know, you're Bruce Wayne, come on,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, you can't trick me.
And you know, it's so true with
Ra's al
fighting
Ghul,
games,
yeah.
a lot of that way.
He just
so.
knows. He's like, I can feel it. There's that's what's so cool about it. It's a universal language. You can sit back, you could sit next to anybody in the world, and if you're able to play the same fighting game with them, you can speak. You could have a conversation.
Yeah. And you know, coming up here on the screen over here on the first player side, I'm a little confused here because I'm not sure what he is now, but it is I was Korean.
Well.
And he's from Korea, so I don't know. Did like he like you know, has he become something? Has he ascended beyond that now?
I am Street Fighter.
And he's going up against not Sly Cooper, but it is Sly Coco.
Sly Coco. Scrappy Coco. Versus I was Korean. Some great names. Great names. I want to ask and be like, what are you now?
You know, I actually,
Who
one
are
point
you?
in time, I wanted to like someone's gonna steal this idea, but I wanted to write a book for the FGC, which is just asking where everybody got their handles from.
I mean, mine's pretty simple.
I mean, your real name is Jake Ryan, and
my last name isn't even Ryan. That's
Oh,
the
okay.
secret.
So you are one of those.
Never trust
okay.
a man with two first names. It's my middle name.
Dude, oh, okay. Well, I mean, like, it's funny because you're Jake Ryan.
It's
but
from 16 Candles.
Remember, there's Ryan Hunter.
Yeah, Ryan Hunter.
Hunter's not his last name.
No, it's not. We're all a bunch of frauds.
Exactly.
We're lying to folks. On the internet, in this day and age. Yeah. I mean, Jay Chenzor, I mean, that's pretty, that makes sense. Where's the Wazzler come from?
The Wazzler? I have no idea.
It's because he wazzles you.
I mean, a lot of people don't know the actual lore of the Jay Chenzor, right?
Yeah.
That is I named myself after a Belgian World War II painter.
Huh.
The name is James Enzor.
Oh, that's right.
And
Unless you're just gaslighting everyone.
And the only reason why I call myself that is because one of my favorite bands, They Might Be Giants, made a song called Meet James Enzor.
It's the real deal.
And it's the first time I ever did anything online with the They Might Be Giants newsletter.
Yeah, he's telling the truth, chat. He's
So
telling
I'm
the truth.
locked on as James Chenzor, and
That's pretty good.
The best thing about it is nobody takes my name on all these random sites and stuff.
Yeah, these are the poster boys of Street Fighter 6 right here. I was Korean, playing Jamie against Sly Coco.
Yeah, that's right.
On the Luke, the best of friends. Let's boot up SF6.
Oh god, nice and meaty. I don't know what it is, but like when I see moves hit super meaty, it feels so comfortable to me because
I mean, Yipes encapsulated it perfectly. When Ken hits a meaty stand fierce, that's the Bodega Fierce. A Bodega makes you feel like you're at home. That's why it feels comfortable, James.
Is that why he calls it the Bodega Fierce?
I don't know, but it feels right. It feels right. It does what you need it to do. Gets the job done.
As a person who's played fighting games for so long, when you see something hit that meaty, you know it's like plus or whatever. It just gives you good feelings.
Oh, did you see that little cheeky drink steal right there?
Yeah,
4
I
drinks
know.
locked up. You have to deal with Hot Boy Summer right now, and he's in the right place.
I mean, just like we used to say, Hakan is the best character when oiled. Jamie can be considered one of the strongest characters when sauced.
Yeah, when sauced, hey, he's got the herb drink up. And now it's scary because he is burnt out. And he
Oh,
gets the challenge. Yeah. It doesn't matter that he's great. You have to have the cojones. You have to be confident to press.
I mean, that's the thing, is right? Is like the thought process that Sly Coco's like, you're not gonna press, you're scared, so I'm gonna steal a turn by walking forward.
Yeah, that was a really great challenge too from Sly Coco. The crouch medium punch still strong, not as strong as it used to be. A shade of its former glory, but that's a button of all time. Oh, how many will you take? There's 2. Dude, I said Bodega.
Okay, yeah. It's always the magic number of 2. They're either going to stop at 2 or they're going to try to tech at 2.
Does he spend 2? No, he doesn't spend the meter. He's greedy. Air to air is massive here, trying to beat out the DP. Oh, but yeah, he gets it for cheap. That's massive for Sly Coco.
Yeah, and again, that crouching strong, the crouching medium punch, putting in that work, like you said. Still a really good button.
Well, you can call it what it is. I'll take crouching strong. I'll take medium punch. I'll take whatever you want to give me.
I mean, I just came from CVS 2, and I had to like retrain myself to use the old words.
Mid-set.
And now I have to rewire the other way here.
It's hard. It's difficult. Lockdown in the corner, a difficult position, but the jab check is a way to escape. No anti-air there from Iowa's Korean. The check again. Not having the DP anti-air is huge. The wake-up DP was a bet for the first game.
And it was crazy too because, you know,
got no drinks.
When he didn't have that anti-air the second time, he tried to, you know, perfect parry the jump in.
Oh, Steve. He's not going to spend though.
Yeah. And you can now too, off of, you know, the Rekka now. He can actually just cancel right into the level 3.
Odie Palm, he was looking for the kill.
Oh, God, was that hit?
Activation. Yes. Yeah, he should be able to just kill here because of the extra combo routing available.
Ooh.
What level 2 utilization. He was Korean, but right now he is cooking.
Yeah. He is he is now Korean barbecue right now.
Oh, dude, he's grilled.
Oh.
Perfect parry game has been great against these Sandblast so far for Iowa's Korean. And I mean, the anti-airs are there for Sly Coco, so it's
shimmy.
Not gonna be easy. Dude, the fact that the crowd hit an A on the shimmy, again? Oh, dude, it's so good. I love Evo.
I tell people all the time, when you're finally in a room where thousands of people are cheering for the same things you are, it is transformative.
Oh yeah, it's eye-opening. You see how many people really love this stuff. Mm-hmm. 2 drinks on the menu.
No anti-air again.
Yeah, that's been the missing link.
Something that, I mean, I am Korean still was, I'm sorry, I was Korean, was still able to take the first game, but he's definitely got to be a little bit more cognizant of those anti-airs. Mm-hmm. It is harder when you're walking backwards, and that's where he's being caught a lot. There we go.
Finally gets one. That was a meaty overhead. He gets the drink as well. And this is massive. Do you take the command grab? Do you wake up super? He has a DI. You have to be prepared. It might not even be needed. We're going to see right here. He's not out of burnout just yet. He gets hit by the regular DP. This ain't the classic Street Fighter. You got no info on that bad boy.
Yeah, but, you know, to Iowa's Korean's credit,
he blocked.
He just blocked. He didn't even overwhelm it, right? He was just like, I'm just going to block here. I mean, he might have even been going for a shimmy. And that's one of the biggest powers of the shimmy is that it avoids the wake-ups ODs as well.
Yep.
Oh my God. Speaking of shimmy.
He's been so surgical with the shimmy so far. It's been great.
We're not seeing the air flash knuckles from Sly Coco. That's the second time he hasn't gotten that yet. Yeah, that he hasn't done it.
Careful. Oh, yeah. There you go. First gap. After the crouch medium punch, big sweep punish as well.
Yeah.
Oh no, not able to get the whip punish of his own. About to be in burnout. Iowa's Korean needs to find a way to survive. Needs to find a way. And that was such a great DP, Sly Coco.
Nice. Great reaction from Sly Coco. Oh, just the standing medium kick at the start of the round to stop that drive rush.
Yep. Again, reaching. Teaching, do you spend here? I think you save it for insurance, but I mean, you can get a lot of drive gauge back, and that's what we're going to go. Straight to Memphis.
But yeah, Sly Coco has a lot of meter to build back still. Only about... Oh, that's huge.
And he's going to get more than enough liquid in the system. The hydration station. We got water bottles for everybody here.
Obviously, thanks to the perfect parry, it was going to scale a lot anyway, so might as well just build up some of those drinks. He wants one more. He tried to sneak it in. He tried to sneak it in, but Sly Coco was ready.
Does he build the bar? Does he build the bar? He does! He doesn't spend it! No, he had it!
He wasn't aware. He wasn't aware. He didn't see it.
It can all fall apart right here. You're 2 touches away. The CA is there. Oh, he spins right through! Dance on him! Watch his house. Watch his life.
Yeah, this is going to hurt so much, and he gets a fall.
It's all about the drive gauge now. Can you level 1 in return?
God! Oh my God! Yeah, I forgot. I forgot he was in CA.
He baited it.
Yeah.
He baited it.
Oh, the trade!
No anti-air! The story of the set!
Yeah.
The anti-airs have not been there. Laser focused. We're going to game 3.
Oh, close match here. That literal interaction was the difference between done and tied here.
Done and Dunner?
Done and Dunner. Does that mean if whoever wins this gets Jim carried? Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to get.
All right.
Careful. Oh, the top area, now you're burnt.
Yeah, punish counter.
A one-way ticket to the corner with your name on it. I was Korean. You better check the ID because you are in trouble. That's the only thing you are. Not enough to kill, though. Bang!
He's not going to miss level 1 that time, and now he is getting the air flash knuckles. Might have just been some execution errors beforehand, but you know what? That last win seems to have powered up Sly Coco a lot.
Yeah, dude, the crowd is definitely on his side. We're all enjoying some great Street Fighter here today at EVO.
Nice DP. Oh boy, this is going to hurt. Oh no, accidentally charged the flash knuckle all the way.
You can take 2. Oh, the backdash against the suppressor. One more medium punch will seal the deal here. No, the cross cut! And the overhead with the perfect to turn it around! Sly Coco!
And I love the fact that I was Korean, you know, also applauding him and, you know, giving him his props because, again, that was right. Wow!
Nah, dude, the electricity, the Coco chants from the crowd. If you weren't a fan of him before, you should be a fan now. That was great. That was sick. That was sick.
Oh, man.
Look at everybody. I mean, I think a lot of it is a lot of people are getting done with their pools. A lot of people have, you know, started to file in to watch the matches, and Street Fighter is the king.
That's a Friday crowd.
That's Friday pool, dude.
So many
people
here. It's so great to see.
I love this stuff so much,
man.
James.
I mean, look, when I always try to tell people that EVO is something different, that it's, you know, there's something about EVO that makes it special. You know, this is kind of the thing that you're seeing right here. You know, you have this ultimate gathering of everybody who loves fighting games, and it is, like I said, it's a joy because, look, let's all be honest. All of us fighting game fans, we don't got that many people to talk about fighting games, you know?
We're looking for anybody who wants to hear us yap.
And then when you're here at EVO and you don't even have to explain any, you know, everybody,
you get to say some real granular like information about your character. And yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
and
that makes
they
total
all
sense.
gasp at the same shimmies as you do.
Yeah,
and
we all
stuff.
like it's like I said, fighting games are a universal language, and it's a language that we all love.
Always.
And EVO is the celebration of that. And, I mean, this guy. Oh boy, I know that might stick. I know that guy. Ooh-wee. We're about to get some pops from the crowd. Itabashi Zangief versus Video Guy Jr. Godspeed, brother. And he's got the Hadouken, the Shoryuken on the t-shirt.
And again, you know, if people are watching this, that is a custom-made stick specifically for Itazan, how he feels the most comfortable playing with that thing.
Yeah. Oh, no way. He's going to be playing Marissa. He's not even going to give us the key. He has been playing Marissa a lot lately. After the patch, he thinks he actually likes her more than Geef.
Really?
Yeah, I forgot. I was like, I had it in the mainframe, but she's got a great command grasp. Like her low is actually much more of a threat now because it leads into, you know, actualized damage.
Her level 1 can't be
Her level 1 is great. Better than Geef's. Better than Geef's.
But I mean, I'm gonna say one thing though, you know, like that ruins my joke because like I always call this joystick the skate park. I call it the 720 because you remember the 720 arcade game, right? You know, and he has Zangief and he has 720s, right?
Dude, the universal button check. They put the hands up. Yeah. This has been so good, man. Such a great block, such great players, and it's gonna be JP. So I mean, like, you don't really want to play Geef in that matchup, anyways. You can make it happen. Like Geef can definitely do it.
I mean, the interesting thing is, you know, we were talking about Honda earlier, how there's all these Honda players who are coming around doing all this work, right?
Yeah.
But the Marisa players are starting to show up too.
Yeah, they are coming in droves.
You saw that clip that Hi-Fi got from the pre-EVO practice?
Oh, so good. It was so good.
With Gotcha-kun just looking at Big Bird like,
he's like, you really killed me there?
Did you really just kill me with that combo?
And then everybody was more focused about, man, Big Bird, that was 6-hit combo. Why'd you press 34 buttons? Which is pretty good. I'm like, you just like to press the buttons, man. And we're going to get some buttons pressed here.
Has no one ever fought against John Choi?
Yeah,
Jeez.
dude, John Choi beat Matt. I mean, different time. Oh, gosh. Yeah, you're in trouble. Video Guy Jr., do you wake up amnesia? Do you show it early? Because he is going to pepper you. Uh-oh.
I mean, dude, I would love it if, like, Video Guy Jr. just comes out and takes game number 1 over Itazan so people would be like, oh my gosh.
That's the joy of EVO.
Get another Noah the Prodigy situation going back when he was botting everybody in UMDC 3.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Everybody's allowed to enter. Anyone can win. It's all about who is at the helm. And Itabashi is one of the best to do it. for years and years now. I mean, yeah, you can't take the throw. You're trying to press to stop that pressure. Great first round for Itabashi.
That's a tough one right there, man, having to deal with that. Oh, jeez, okay.
Checked him again. Yeah, no amnesia just yet. Video Guy Jr. is keeping that holstered. Oh, trying to get a shimmy, but no throw tech either.
Okay.
Itabashi playing very reserved.
All right,
so
okay.
Oh, that was so sick. Only gets the punish because of that perfect parry. It doesn't kill. You just got to guess for your life.
Is this going to kill?
Nah, negative. So close.
Yeah.
Ooh, no, what? Oh! I was right. Thank God. Yeah. Thank God. Thank God. All right. That was so close, dude.
Yeah.
Because that pixel is so deceptive. I was like, damn, James, you just cursed me.
You guys have no idea. I was just sitting here, and
Your voodoo magic.
As soon as that hit the wall and had that pixel left, I just felt this waterfall of sweat come from Jake Ryan.
I was so confident too. I was like, I know, like I've been that guy, and I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this the power?
Oh, dang. Little reset with standing a medium punch right there.
Yeah. Anti-air is there as well. Just playing so patient on the ground. And that's how you have to play Marisa, especially if you're trying to box somebody in the corner. It's the triangle of control. And right now,
he has kept the Video Guy Jr. trapped in that corner the entire time. Video Guy Jr.'s got to just build a hut over there because that's where he's been living.
I mean, the sandcastle with the stage. He got the perfect parry to go through and found the drive rush afterwards to nullify the ghost. Itabashi is so calculated. Golly, these perfect parries are nuts, dude.
Yeah.
He's going ghost.
Okay, you got the amnesia here, but
he gets it again? Oh, dude, that's 3 perfect parries in a row in all these situations.
It's so crazy. And I like the distance that Video Guy is jumping because it's close enough that, you know, the crouching heavy punch and, you know.
Oh, he didn't charge the Gladius.
Yeah.
The Sadius.
Oh, didn't get the tree glove to hit there. Interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. No check on the drive rush this time around. Video Guy Jr. is deader than dead. I don't have to ask the question because it is a foregone conclusion.
Hey, yo, shout out to Video Guy Jr. I love seeing that, you know. I mean, he could be one of those people who just looks younger than he actually is, but, you know, I'm always excited to see the new players showing up, you know, younger players always competing over here. It's a great thing to see.
Itabashi prancing to get his stick. I love it. He's so full of joy.
He's another person who's just happy all the time.
The most dangerous player to fight in bracket. If that guy is smiling no matter what's happening, you're in trouble. Right? Like, that guy, you're like, oh, man, I can't shake him. You're trying to be the meanest guy in the chair. It could be infectious sitting on the other side. I mean, it's like, no shaky smile, ear to ear.
It's really funny because there was a top player a long time ago who, you know, definitely better than I am, right? But we fought each other at B4 and at B5 in Alpha 2 and Alpha 3, I think it was, and I won both times.
All right.
And afterwards, one time, he told me, he was like, you know why I can't beat you, James? Like, why? He was like, you're too nice. He's like, I can't find the hate to beat you.
I can't find a place in my heart to put you in a body bag.
Yeah,
I can't do it.
So
it would break my little heart.
I was like, I'll take it.
It broke my heart to put that to block his dragon punch, and it's like
it's the Wesley Snipes meme, you know?
You're taking Tony Hawk out? Oh, brother. All right, we're gonna see. Oh, this is my goal. All right, we got CJ on one end, and I'm sorry, CJ. I gotta make sure that I give my guy his proper flowers. That is for the win, Chris CCH, Seattle's own, the king of the Pacific Northwest.
Absolutely, a player who has just, you know, burst onto the scene towards the end of Street Fighter V and has really cemented himself as one of the strongest players. And one of the things that I am really proud of how he has been able to handle this transition. A lot of times when you go from like, hey, Street Fighter 4 is the first game I ever played. Street Fighter 5 comes out. I'm not used to this at all. I don't like it.
Yeah.
You know, like people have trouble on their first transition between the games of the series.
Jump.
And Chris CCH has handled that very, very solidly.
Elegantly, yeah.
Still strong here, and he is also a player who has been using Terry a lot.
Yep, Terry at his disposal. At his disposal, he played Ken in Season 1. Luke also in his pocket. He has a little bit of Bison. He plays the whole cast, realistically. And I mean, He's incredible. Untouchable in Seattle, I would say.
I mean, I was talking about this on my own stream. We're getting to the point right now where I feel like in Street Fighter 6, it is starting to become a lot more beneficial to have multiple characters in your repertoire.
Yes.
Because I mean, look, the two hottest players coming in here right now are Fudor and Lashar, and both of them play, and both of them have side Eds, and I think that's important too because Ed changes the pace of Street Fighter 6 a lot.
Yeah,
you know?
Ed is also, he is the scrub killer.
Yes.
I will say. He is a pool monster. And these are two monsters on the screen right here. Two incredibly strong characters. Mai versus Terry, Chris CCH.
And if you could survive the Odie fans, you know, mix up right over there. One of the nice things about, oh no, Chris drops the combo.
Yeah, a little bit rough. I mean, you got the burnout anyways and the back throw, so you're not, you know, too upset about that. Quick burn to keep the pressure going.
Oh, what a reaction.
You're kind of happy about that though, because now you get one sequence started on pressure and they got nothing to defend.
Yeah, but you know what? It might not matter.
Oh no, you had a chance.
Okay, here we go. Chris CCH with some good damage there. Doesn't have a lot of meter to spend to do much more. He's finally gotten above that 3-bar threshold right now.
Yep,
Good patience.
Oh, what an empty jump, and that's what enables him to get this round.
Yep,
free of charge.
If he had pressed the button in the air, he would have had the delay, the extra recovery frames on landing.
Yeah, and it's so tempting to go for that jump in. It's a juicy jump in. You want it.
Juicy jump in.
It's a jump in holiday. He needed to connect. Oh, God. Whip punish connected. The thing is, Chris can potentially kill with this next strike. If he finds one more light kick, like, you're dead.
Yeah, if he can get the... Oh, now for sure.
Strike is lethal. Strike is lethal.
Oh, okay.
That's why you see him. He's mashing on craft medium punch right now.
I do like CJ's like stagger timing. He's caught in... Oh, wow, that was unfortunate for Chris. Actually got his landing frames punished again. Here we go, the level 3.
I don't know if I really agree with this because you don't have the install already available. You're only going to be halfway out of burnout. So you make one mistake.
It's the drive gauge.
Yeah,
he's trying to build back his drive gauge here.
It's a big bet. It's a big bet. You've got nothing left to defend. But he burned himself out.
This is, I mean...
He can chip. He can chip. If he does it fast enough, oh, the crack shoot. It gets set. Oh, and even though you got a little bit of drive gauge left, you still had halfway to go. And that's why as soon as that back row connected, you were gambling. And you're in the right place to gamble. But Chris is pretty good. Pretty good gambler.
Yeah, so Chris CCH just finishing it off with a crack shoots back to back.
Crack shoot. Oh, what a whip punish as well.
Yeah, nice.
All right, Chris is getting warm. This is where he becomes terrifying to fight. Can't counter him is what it feels like those letters stand for. It's actually just his name.
Of course, yeah.
That's his government. Can't counter him.
I have heard like 9 different things that CCH stands for, I swear.
That's good. That means he's well-renowned. Oh!
Okay, not for a back throw. He's going to go for the damage and the corner carry.
Close to burnout, but, you know, trying to bait out a potential wake up super, potential, you know, wake up DP. Getting even closer to the deepest overhead, and he's going to spend level none to get that one done. The Rising Taco.
Rising Taco.
El Gordo down the street. But we're fighting in the street right here. Chris CCH 1 round away from CJ. Loser's fate.
All right. There we go. Okay, yeah, CJ has been showing that a lot, but you know, the thing about it is if you're fighting Mai, going and being pressure, oh, you missed that combo, but here we go, pressure.
Well, happy accident.
But, you know, going for the pressure and having her ODDP you a lot is kind of a good thing because it takes away from
better than the fans.
The OD fans, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
But now you're taking all this damage, pretty unscaled level 3.
Right.
Not oh, are you dead? Where's the scaling? We couldn't find it. It's gone. We lost connection.
Report, the scaling has vanished.
The scaling has been lost.
And we've seen Chris CCH a couple of times. I mean, doing that crouching, medium kick, heavy kick, target combo, having to drive rush cancel it to keep himself safe is expensive.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the overextension that you don't really want to go for it. These checks have been so good from CJ. The Bracket Demon is not just a moniker. It is a title that has been earned. You know, making Chris bleed is no small feat, and the crouch medium punch finally comes through, takes the side switch, and this is where, you know, you see the other side of the coin. Chris is unrelenting.
Oh, but he didn't get anything after that. Interesting. Not sure what happened there.
Yeah.
And now CJ, however, drivers cancels. He spent all that meter to burn himself out, unfortunately, but here we go. This is going to be a big hit right here.
All you have is level 1 to defend here afterwards, and now enter the Mind Palace, CJ. You've got one chance at romance, one last dance. And he might just chip him out. Oh, got the jump back! And he gets to level 2. It's not enough to kill, but now he's burnt. He has an opportunity.
And Maya is so scary. Maya is so scary in that situation when she gets that burnout pressure right there. CJ putting a game on the board versus Chris CCH.
This would be a guaranteed upset. That's meaty, actually. So you go plus afterwards. Normally you think you're able to punish it and put you into this false sense of security. And the security is gone!
Oh,
Chris is in trouble! CJ going for the target combo, and then the meaty setup again. Oh,
okay.
Whip of our own.
Because after that, you know, the plane shift combo, you can get the DP.
Yeah.
So I thought he had missed DP, but yeah, it was a setup for the
There we
meeting.
go. Oh, he's about to burn him out as well. He's trying to bait out a DP, trying to bait out a potential level 1. He still has just under 2 bricks. We're going to see.
This round was a great start for CJ, and the fact that CCH was able to bring this one back after losing game number 2 is a great sign.
The momentum shift there was crazy.
Yeah, the mental fortitude on Chris's side, very important here.
I mean, he's resilient, if anything. This is a Capcom Cup competitor across multiple Street Fighters. You're going to need more than just one game, more than just one round to shake, to rattle this guy. Let him breathe. Oh, wow. God. Excuse me?
Yeah, just stealing a turn. Minus in that situation says, you know what, I'm going to go for it. But are we going to go side switch combo? Yep, again. Here we go, back in the corner, and now a combo can kill from here.
Yeah, you can't take the crouch medium punch. You can't take the crouch strong, and that's exactly why a strong showing has quickly turned into a deafening finish, a deafening defeat. Chris CCH takes it without missing a beat.
Keeping alive the hope, the pride of the Pacific Northwest.
That's my goal.
Chris CCH, and again, really just one of those players that really just worked very hard to get where he has gotten. And again, I mean, one of the parts that makes me so, like, I get emotional when I hear about it, but, you know, shout outs to his parents as well with a lot of support for what he's been doing. It's great to see, you know?
Yeah, his brother Element also in attendance, making deep runs. Across all the games he plays. He's a KI player. He plays Street Fighter 6 as well. So, you know, having that same type of performance and that same type of support from the family is nice. So, like, it's nice to see how both of them have shaped up as players in their fighting game career. And this pool is shaping up to be something mighty fierce. And we've got one last stretch. So get that stretch in. Get your water. We'll see you in just a minute.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
We are getting to the end of this pool, and there's more pools to come after this. I'm Jake Ryan, joined by James Chen to cover all the action here at EVO Day 1 for Street Fighter 6, and we've got one hell of a match on the docket. Who's that player? Who's that player coming up?
Blues, right?
Yeah.
No, I mean,
I need some more. Do you need more clues?
I don't.
What information do you need?
I definitely don't want to downplay Blues here, but of course, going up against Blues is one of the fan favorites who has won an EVO formerly. That is, of course, Bonchan.
His character's
from
coming out soon,
Japan.
too.
Oh man, you know everybody is just like waiting for that right now. Coming out
Yum, yum, yum.
Wednesday after EVO.
So
Man,
quick, dude.
I am so excited. Dude, I'm gonna say this, like, this is the best that Sagat has ever looked. Like,
Dude, it's incredible.
Like the animations and everything. And you know what? Shout outs to the Capcom guys. I don't know who made this decision, but even as an old school player, when they decided to turn Sagat from skinny Thai guy to like super
Jacked Thai
in
guy.
Alpha, I've hated it.
And they finally hit the right.
He's back into being more the lanky kind of like, you know,
He's
Muay
still
Thai
pretty
fight.
jacked, dude. He's 7'1".
Yeah, fair, but
he might as well be a building, and we are building up to this match. It is going to be Bonchan versus Blues. No Scott just yet, but we're getting into it now.
But
this could be like one of the matchups that Lily kind of likes, because I mean you have your OD Condor to get in, but you don't want to fight against Bonchan.
Yeah,
you do, but you don't.
And again, Lily, obviously, very, very. You know, a character who might still be the one that needs a little bit more help here.
Yeah, just a little bit. Oh my god, what a walk under. Utilizing that walk speed and the immediate jab to check you out, make you think that a button's coming through, and it was just a little too soon. That was a rapid round for Bonchan.
Yeah, just got Blues into the corner, and it was so hard. Blues only managed to get out with the wake-up drive reversal, and now Bonchan throwing him right back into that position. Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if that was an error right there. Maybe driver sweep to catch a backdash, but Bonchan now under duress. Oh, besides that G. Okay, we're getting tricky. We're getting tricky. This is the scary part about EVO.
Let's go.
This is the scary part about EVO. You've got some demons here, and Blues.
He's trying to slay a demon right now.
Yeah,
I mean, honestly.
Bonchan is like that's Kaiju number 9
Oh,
right
he
here.
tried to go for the throw. Was a little too far.
Careful.
Corner here. This is a scary situation. Just start swinging with the crouch heavy punch. Blues takes a round over Bonchan.
Everybody can get one. The question is, are you able to repeat?
Ooh.
That's so good. Oh my god.
Yeah, catching the people trying to jump back.
Yeah, and that was a counter hit too, so I wonder what we were trying to press there. Maybe a delay tech.
Oh. Dude, I'm gonna say this right now. I do not want to see Sagat break Lily's leg. I just don't want to see it.
Well, it's gonna happen. Oh, big check as well. Crouch heavy punch works out again, and it's gonna be a spend right back. This is, you know, pretty dastardly damage on Akuma. And there's no meter, so it's all gonna be OD reversals if it does come out. We haven't seen really OD Condor come out, but there it is. Made the gauge get spent. If you start throwing these fireballs, you gotta be careful because OD Condor will be looming. And you don't have enough to drive reverse and stay out of burnout at this time.
Fireball.
Oh!
Oh! Here we go.
Oh
It's
my
gonna
god.
be good damage here.
Big, more than big damage. Almost killed. Drive reversal is huge.
And so Bonchan chooses to burn himself out as well.
Chip
so now
is an option.
We're playing Street Fighter 2 at this point. No drive gauge chip damage.
He has level 1. You can't. Oh my god.
No, that's going to be it right there. That's going to be it.
Rocking a hard place. Knew that you couldn't take another fireball. Potential level 1 could have cooked you as well.
But I mean, look,
miraculous.
I think Blues was just counting on the fact that Bonchan maybe would try to light DP too early, and the pause from the dive, you know, would actually hit him or something like that. But unfortunately, it did not work out and had a very close game. But Bonchan still making it out on top here.
Yeah, Bonchan didn't want that to be that close. Now you want your pools to go easy breezy. And that was all, there was no cover draw. That was bad, that was rough. Oh my goodness. You got one more SPD in you?
Oh.
Oh! I mean, you can OD up Condor, but like, that's hard. Hard to get through.
Oh, what a whip punish. And he's going to get the level 2 off of this, but he doesn't even need to spend it. Level 1. Make sure you time it right. That's what Shudo will tell you all about, son.
Poor Shudo. Shout out to the GOAT. Set point here for Bonchan. Oh,
perfect parry. Look at this corner carry.
Yeah, Bonchan reeled it in here. It's like it feels like all of the countermeasures are landing excellently. Yeah, you'll get a good SPD here or there. Yeah, you'll hit me with a reset.
I mean, honestly, Blues' timings have been immaculate so far.
Hard to deal with.
His button presses have been really, really good. He's been getting a lot of counter hits.
Yeah, sparingly using the OD Condor as well, trying to goad Bonchan into Fireball game, but now you don't have a lot left in the tank. Huge frame kill. Adamant Flame -3, trying to continue to take the turn. Gets the OSDP to keep the pressure going, and now level 2 is going to be available. So even if you get a light kick confirmed, what a walk! Bonchan's confidence is paying off huge.
The fact that he burned himself out like that, and then was able just to stay on the offense.
Right.
And again, my favorite thing about Burnout is that, yes, you are considerably weaker on the defensive side, but on the offensive side, obviously you don't have access to your OD moves, but everything there is the same.
Dude.
So if you can keep the pressure going, it is not a detriment to you, you know?
Yeah. Man, what a incredible showing as well. And like you said about the Burnout mind game, the fact that him throwing fireballs is such an advantageous position, but he knows how good his walk speed is and its ground game had been. Immediate dash after first fireball because you know he's going to jump, you're kind of nuts. Also, incredible match coming up on the docket.
Yeah, but
if the players aren't there, I know that one of them is guaranteed there because it's Knuckle Dude Dang. Show me the chair. Do we have the chair on the stage? Knuckle Dude! No, he's in the chair. I needed the empty chair. Oh man, I wanted to see the Knuckle Dude chair stream, just like everybody else. He's gonna be against J-Dub. We're so close to greatness.
Yeah, I definitely want to give a little bit of shout out to Blues as well because I thought he played really well. Yeah. So shout outs to him. You know, it's funny because I've often talked about this that I feel like. One of the hard things about ranked is that we don't get to watch enough matches because I feel like you learn a lot from watching. The arcade kind of forces you to watch, and
you gotta wait in line. Your quarter's there.
And I feel like watching is so important. And someone on my chat, I think, was like, "That means the best player in the world is NuckleDu's chair," because nobody has watched more Street Fighter than NuckleDu's chair.
Facts. Actually true. That chair, if he brings it to the event, that carry-on is carrying home $1 million purse. Is what I'm saying.
Man.
And he just put it right on the seat. And he said, it's good. The chair is here, and J-Dub is here to fight out against another favorite to go far, Capcom Cup champion of his own. This time on, the dial. Has the Cammy, has the DJ, NuckleDu DJ, and so many characters at his disposal.
Yeah, again, I think it's really important to have that, to be able to switch around. Going up against J-Dub, he's going to be looking for a dub for sure. Looks like he is sitting on the M Bison over here.
Bison, and I like this too. I mean, you know that NuckleDu has a wealth of experience against Bison, playing against some of the best in the world. Playing against some of the best in the East Coast as well. Has a lot of experience against 801 Strider as well on rank, so
love those faces. It's so good.
Yeah, no shortage of experience here. J-Dub has one hell of a mission ahead of him, fighting against one of the best Guiles in the world, Weelay.
And of course, the way NuckleDu plays Guile, it's a very mobile Guile, right? It's not just one that just kind of sits in place all the time.
Yeah, frustrating. My man, he's supposed to be crouching and holding down back, and he's approaching. Never before seen blonde aggression. That was deep. That was good. And that's another one of those strengths here too. Like Devil's Reverse, even if you change the trajectory, Flash Kick is just so wide.
Right. It's so
wide,
far. All right, so back to Sonic Boom and just goes right in there. Gets a hit. Shouldn't be able to kill.
Just a little too far to get the rest of the Boom. But the cross cut, it's a down-up input, brother.
There ain't no cross cuts with down-up inputs.
I got 2 directions, and they have your name on it. It's not fun.
As I've always said, it's side agnostic.
Side agnostic? Oh my god. Schrodinger's Flash Kick, it's always there. Do I open the box? Find out. Dude, and the confirm off counter hit, really great awareness from NuckleDu. And he's winning the drive gauge war, even though he's, constantly going in with these raw drive rushes, he's just playing it excellently.
Oh, he got the hit from the jump in now, but he didn't confirm the combo, and NuckleDu just gets right back into neutral position here. Good block on the overhead, but it's plus.
The Atomic Buster.
Ooh. Hit him out of the air, but obviously not a knockdown, so he's not going to really be able to get anything off of that. And instead of the overhead, he just went for the knee, gets the hit. Here's the level 3, and the burnout is on deck here.
Yeah, it's going to be massive. And you have CA, so throwing out booms is a little bit scary because you can't react with CA or OD Psycho Crusher, but the Flash Kick kick is there again and again. And my apologies, it's that overhead. It's not called Atomic Buster. That's the full bullet Magnum. He goes, and he lets it rip.
And you know what I want to see right now? I just wanted someone to put a giant hitbox out there and put a cat in there, and that would be Schrodinger's hitbox.
Oh, yeah. It's always ever present. That's JP existing.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
Always a threat. Oh my god, threat level Midnight. Locked down by the blade. And trying to find a way to get out of the corner, and the craft medium kick doesn't, but it was a hefty price to pay on that drive gauge. You have to survive, and that's why the DI comes out immediately.
Wow. You see Knuckle do how aggressive he was? Even with the bomb planted on him, he was not scared at all. And again, drive rush into the knee right there to get some combos. What a neutral jump. It wasn't a punish, though.
Yeah, and he tried to jump out away from the throw there as well. It's actually mad low here. OD Psycho Crusher, it won't be enough to kill, but it sure as hell will be a deterrent here on these booms, but he's undissuaded. He's still throwing. No jacket. Oh, trying to catch up a late tech there with that heavy kick.
And that pressure. He's too far. But it was too far. It was too far.
Watch Melody Psycho Crusher. No. Okay, he's going to go for the little booms.
Solid
Do you hold the parry?
Okay, nice drive reversal here. And he still has nothing. He's trapped in the corner, but the chip is there.
Bye-bye. It's me and my boom babies.
Dude, OD Sonic Boom is just so fast. Like, if you're not holding up before he throws it, you're not getting away.
Yeah, you gotta, it's a hard read. And it's a hard price to pay here. J-Dub. Oh, no, he missed. He wanted to get the big punish with the back fist.
Yeah. Nice check.
Into the OD, it gives you the bomb plant. No, actually, I'm surprised he didn't go for bomb plant or level 3.
Yeah, he wanted to keep the pressure. Obviously, they changed it now, so the Psycho Crusher, you keep the Oki compared to doing the bomb plant. Oh!
Uh-oh, and now you're one strike away. The level 1 confirm. You know that it's in his pocket, and that's exactly how he's going to close it out. Da-da-da-da-ding! Oh, he's alive!
Wow, he's still alive! He fooled everyone! Oh my goodness! He's still alive! But he drops the combo! He drops the combo! Oh,
you had a moment, and if you're aiming for Knuckle Dew, you can't miss. Measure twice, cut once. That's why Guile's hair looks so good. And this time he was not measured enough. Unfortunate. That takes us into our final match of the block. Knuckle Dew going to be moving on in the bracket, which is, I mean, he's killers and the killers and the killers, and this is...
we just got a little bit of lore that the next player coming up is actually Kreese CH's brother's brother, right? Or something.
We had a little funny story where there's this player named Element. He was like, yeah, my brother is playing in this match right now. And it's like, your brother Xiaohai, you're Chinese? Like, no, my brother's Kreese CH. So, yeah, Xiaohai coming up to the plate, you know, after recently getting second place at City of the Wolves.
Oh, yeah, at EWC.
There's so many stories here at EWC. Yeah. And the story for him is the run back, the redemption.
Oh, yeah, because they played afterwards, right? Yeah, but I mean... Again, I heard it was 5-4 again.
It was so close.
You know, so obviously very equal. But I mean, again, Xiaohai, the year that he had in 2024 was just a remarkable year, and he's been continuing it forward here. A lot of success in City of the Wolves as well, but he's still focused here on Street Fighter.
The fact that he could have been the first double EWC champ is incredible.
Especially in two different games.
That's what's even more wild. He still has a chance to do the repeat for Street Fighter 6, and I don't think there's something more devastating than the shot of him right after he lost with the emphatic victory of Goichi popping off and the immediate hammer can to his wife with his hands on his face.
He's just like sitting there in between Rob TV and Goichi, you know, like you can just see him. It reminds me, I mean, honestly, though, that's an indication of how strong some players are. If you remember, there was a Kimono Michi where Kawano and Tokido fought, and Tokido blew him up.
Yep.
And after it was done, Kawano did not get up from that station. And the whole time they're interviewing Tokido, he just did not get up.
And
then you know what happened?
He won Evo.
Kawano won Evo, exactly.
He compartmentalized everything he needed to do in that moment, and the compartment has been set up. Box engaged.
I mean, look, his opponent is Skate Park Dad. I wonder if he's just looking at that and he's like, where can I actually grind? Where can I jump? Where can I add more tricks to the box?
You see the stick he's playing on too?
Oh, he always has the gold stick.
That's only for Evo champs. So yeah, that's one hell of an opponent to sit next down.
That is what you call
There was-
the flex. He is flexing.
He pulls up and he's like, dang, I'm kind of nice at this game. Is it your first day? You're like, it's my first time. I've never played Street Fighter before. You're like, huh? What's that? What is gold? Where'd you get that made? Oh, I didn't get it made. I earned it. Also, I think the funniest stream clip of his is you're watching him play, he gets frustrated or something, and he looks down because he's about to like do a little light toss to the stick. He realizes it's the gold one. He's like, never mind. He does that shake of disapproval. He's like, I can't do that.
Yeah.
That's my baby. That's my trophy. That's my son.
I mean, absolutely. It is a collection item. It is a proof of your success. And so definitely something that you do not want to get rid of. And the fact that Xiaohai has had so much success across so many different games is really impressive. And interestingly, he is going with the M. Bison here to fight the Chun-Li.
I like that. Yeah, he's got a repertoire of characters as well.
The eyebrows for Chun-Li.
They're so good. Drawn on at all different angles. We're getting into the final game of this stage here.
And I'm glad to see a lot of, Chun-Li's coming out a little bit more. She's been, the last season she was good and solid and honest, and you can't be good and honest in fighting games. You have to be better than that.
And right now, we're going to need a little bit better on the defense. Xiaohai is known for his unrelenting offense, and a perfect to open up is not how you want to be a skate park dad. That M was for Molasses. It looked like he was playing in slow-mo versus Xiaohai.
Yeah, just wasn't able to get anything going. Well, obviously, Chun-Li in Modern is a common pick. We remember Haitani getting top 6 in the very first Street Fighter 6 here at EVO.
Yeah, Chris G also have the Modern Chun in his pocket with the Modern Mai as well. Just really great. Like, you already have such strong supers and how you can really warp the game around that type of style. Why not make it easy?
Yeah, and the ability for Chun-Li then to be able, because down input is also hard to walk forward in anti-air as well.
And you are in a rock and a hard place right now. Coolest super in the game. Bada bing. Actually, my level 3 is pretty cool. But you're gonna have to cool down. Maybe a DI to come out here. No, just gonna take the throws. How many more are you willing to take? Just one.
I like that he went for the dash the first time and then the walk the second time, just giving a different look.
Yeah. Careful. Not out of burnout, so survive. Oh my god, what a jab into the immediate OD. That was laser precise. Xiaohai.
What?
I'm at a loss for words. That was instantaneous. Bang!
I mean, remember, Xiaohai has always been kind of like, modern controls without modern controls. His reaction timings are ridiculous. Baits out the OD10 Shokat. Oh my god, just stomping all over Chun-Li.
Brother, help! A perfect to open up game 1, a potential perfect to open up game 2, and he claps back, skate park dad.
But we are definitely not recreating the Legend of Chun-Li movie right now, because Chun-Li is just getting beat down here.
Yeah. Oh my god, he baits out the berry with the short stomp. You gotta be kidding me, Xiaohai.
Did he do that on purpose?
Yes.
Did he do
Yes. No half measures. That guy's a champ.
Ooh.
If he didn't do it on purpose, he would have gone for OD to take plus frames. You know that.
True.
Yeah.
Oh no, he just ran into that. That's unfortunate. And now press buttons in between. Get hit by the standing heavy kick, which led all the way to you getting burned out.
Level 2 is there. Level 1 available as well. Xiaohai DIs immediately. No time to think. No time to act. You're gonna have to clean it up and lose it. Oh, the drop! Oh, it doesn't matter. All right, it was just he wanted one more interaction. That's all he wanted.
He even sees it himself. He's like, man, I should not have dropped that. But I mean, let me talk about that drive impact timing, right?
So
what you're seeing right there is like, okay, I knocked you down, you're burned out, and obviously you can wake up super or do a super to beat it. And so what Xiaohai did was he showed that he wasn't gonna DI by micro walking first, and then he DI'd, and so it just changed the way you were thinking. Like, okay, is he gonna DI? He walked, and then the DI comes out.
And I mean, in the previous interaction too, game 1, he went for dash and to throw immediately. So he saw the walk forward and he's like, oh, it's probably the same situation. He's gonna throw me. He's not gonna go for it. He has already done dash forward, crouch medium punch. So
even as a modern player, wasn't able to react to that. That's how flummoxed he was. That's how the mental stack was overloaded at that point in time.
When you fight a player of Xiaohai's caliber, sometimes you become a deer in the headlights, and we've been happy to be the ones under the lights to show you this pool of Street Fighter 6. It's been a pleasure, James, as always, to cover the action. I know you're going to be covering some more CVS 2
tomorrow,
later in the weekend. Top 8 tomorrow, an incredible showing. You got anything you want to say to the people, James, before we head out?
Honestly, just keep playing these fighting games, keep enjoying it, and hopefully we're doing our job here to make sure that you guys are enjoying the fighting games as much as we are over here. So right after this, you are going to have a treat. We've got a classic commentary pair coming up here, so you're going to want to look forward to that. We'll see you guys later on in the weekend. Take care.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
PlayStation.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. My heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm thirsty.
Bye.